Hello, everyone. Let's see if we can't go alive here. There we go. Maybe, possibly. The odds are good. Alrighty. Welcome back to some more Rogue Trader. We might be wrapping up for the beta today, we'll see, as apparently the new Alien Isolation game is pretty good, and I kind of want to play that because it reminds me a lot of the, oh god, what's it called? Incubation, is it called? Incubation is a really goddamn old game that does kind of sort of the same thing as what Alien Isolation looks like it kind of does, or not? Was it Isolation? The no, the one that came out the other day, whatever the hell its name is. Anywho, until then, we shall continue our adventures as a rogue trader. I don't know what I'm missing here because it says that I've got the area 80% explored, but I'm pretty sure I've pressed all of the buttons. So could there be hidden stuff? Is there a scanning mechanism? Is there squeakrits somewhere? Are there things hiding from my gaze? I don't even know now. I feel like there should be something here, seeing as the video game informs me that I've only explored 80% of the area. A first impression video for this game. Well, I feel like the preceding 24 hours of streams will somewhat fulfill that that need, honestly. It does, but I mean, I've been inside the drifting void ship. It does have a little thing on it, but I mean, it says not explored, but I've been in here. I've been in here multiple times now. In fact, I just popped back in there to see if there was anything I'd missed. Okay, a third time then. Let's see. Let's see if there's anything here. Because I've explored this damn place. This was the horror place. Could be something that you unlock. Yeah, probably Hawksage. In all due likelihood, because, I mean, this is,
Follow my lead.
Yeah, this is just the creepy DP boat. And I am fairly certain I've been in here, as the enormous carcass seems to indicate as well. Yep, that's, it's looking fairly explored. Alright. We shall chalk it up to early access,
A new challenge
and therefore not finished, and move on. A buggy Owlcat game? Impossible. That too is true. Ah, poor little Owlcat. They make some really goddamn good games, they really do, but sometimes their ambition, runs away with them just a little bit, shall we say. Right, so I've been there, and I guess now we're gonna be charting new routes. Alright, so it's there or there. This is an uncharted system. Okay, so there's a quest over hiccups there. Okay. Well, let's not do the quest first. That would be silly. What's this? Reduce route difficulty. Oh, okay. Okay, Neato Cheeto. So okay. Alright, so I gain... Okay, so I don't lose it. I thought I was using these points up to do this, but no. Alright, let's reduce that to merely unsafe. Then we're gonna go there. And then we'll upgrade the other one to, you know, actually good. Okay, so you don't lose them, you gain more the more you are around, and then you can upgrade the routes to avoid random events, I presume. Okay, fair enough. That's a Neato Cheeto system. A wave of angry whispers pass over the bridge as the arch-enemy's minions train their weapons on you and prepare to attack. Death to the filthy heathens!
Order to the crew. Deliver me victory.
I was kind of having a bit of a feeling for some more ship combat. Oh god. 3 Iconoclast destroyers against, like, what, little sword-class frigate or something? This seems like an absurdly unfair fight, if I may be entirely honest. Right, okay, well, we're gonna want to use all of our weapons at our disposal here, because this could suck more than a little bit. We'll put the torpedoes out there. What's the, Oh, nice. You can actually preview where your weapons are going to be when you arrive. Very smart. Yes, the Iconoclast is not that small, incidentally. I'm pretty sure the Iconoclast would out-tonnage me quite devastatingly, in fact. But here, clearly, this is a very heavily modified little sword. And, then the dorsals. Alright, nothing to shoot on the right-hand side, so we'll pass our turn there and see what else happens. Okay, well, if you want to get closer to my torpedoes, I wouldn't mind, necessarily, although I think that's a bit too harsh a turn. Do the enemy not know how their weapon systems functions or something? Because, okay, that was a... yeah, 1 cell radius, so no, I can't get both, even if I wanted to. What if I just ram it? Ah, you do damage. What's a surprise? What if you ram target with torpedoes? Well, you hurt target. Fair enough, that's reasonable, I do suppose. Yeah, it's probably a unique ship of some sort, chat, because, again, this would be an extraordinarily unfair fight under normal circumstances. I mean, the space combat isn't bad. It's functional, you know, stuff moves around. I would probably say it's at the very least better than the Kingdom combat in Wrath of the Righteous, but then again, it's not a very high bar, shall we say. My engines are a little bit stupid. If I go over there, can I hit them with, I can hit them with the dorsal. I can't hit them with the macro. What if I go over there? What if I go over there? Gosh darn it. Alright, good enough. We'll dump some Vospatten torpedoes down again, and we'll open with the last battery. Forward lancers, good. Nothing else can hit diddly dick shit. Oh, I can maneuver in 2 parts, can I? Okay. In that case, I believe I shall. We are pirates, we fly around in circles. Oh hey, it fires its weapons at me. Oh, nice. So they can use weaponry. Well, who would have thought? Genuinely, who would have thought at this point? Right, they're just being a little bit nice. Apparently my void shields are very good, because they are doing absolutely nothing to me. Now, yes, the macro cannons do go through void shields, which is sorta correct. Macro cannons at the very least have a better chance of getting through void shields, but in reality the only things with an actual, like, full-on penetration chance against void shields is stuff like torpedoes, because they move... Okay, the controls are not entirely smooth, because torpedoes move so slowly that they don't activate the energy absorption effects of the void shields. Yeah, the issue here is, it's like, okay, how do you turn around the enemy? Because the enemy is going to just be turning around you continuously, so you need to try and find some way of turning around them again. Oh, I can't hit them with shit. Because I imagine if they just keep driving behind me, if we have the exact same turn rate, I will never actually catch them, ever. Unless the AI is retarded and, you know, places itself inside of my range, which, so far, to be fair, it seems as if they are. So that's nice. Won't play Bolt Gun because he hates the Ultramarines. You're not too far from the truth. I mean, I'm sure they will use another chapter at some point. I'm just not sure it's going to be within, you know, my lifetime. Oh, why did I do that? I could have just rammed it. In fact, I can still just ram it. Oh, there you go. Nice and simple. Is that within range? No. Is it that within range? Yes. In fact, both of them are fantastic. This somewhat sneakily feels like a game mode that is going to be very, very annoying later on. I don't know why, I've just got this suspicion that this, when you come up against more and smarter enemies, the fact that you can maneuver only in very set patterns might be very, 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 very annoying. Especially if you simply just continue the dance of, you know, around and around the daisy all the time. Okay. Well, presumably it's gonna turn in like this, if I were to guess. So let's put the torpedoes down there to try and intercept that. And then we'll try and turn into it. Oh, there you go. Yep. It continues its turn.
Heresy's the question. Fire is the answer.
Sandoom says, well, at least the game doesn't have you go to some land map, go to the opposite end of the map, and then charge each other like some other certain games. That is true. And again, it's certainly an improvement over certain other video games, shall we say. Kingmaker had a very, 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 very derpy system. And if... So, okay, I'll place it over there, because that way... Round 0. Oh, wait, is it going to blow up regardless in one turn? Well, we're about to find out. Right, does that... No, not quite, but... no, okay, so... If I do... Not quite, okay. Just to be sure, let's place ourselves at least one square away from our torpedoes, because I have a sneaking suspicion they might blow up automatically at the beginning of next turn, so let's just put a little bit of distance in between ourselves and them, shall we? That achieved absolutely nothing, apparently. That achieved significantly more. The camera keeps moving by itself, which is rather annoying. Oh, no it doesn't. Okay, so it just kind of keeps going. Oh, right. Well, that's handy. These are very, very, very intelligent torpedoes by 40k standards, I'd like to point out. Torpedoes in 40k are not usually quite this, intelligent when it comes to long-term guidance. In fact, these are probably some very, very good torpedoes. Right, let's hope he gets closer then. Ah. Well, I mean, that definitely works. I feel as if the enemy AI might just be moving around at random rather than, you know, maneuvering or anything. Which is probably a good thing, everything considered. Alright, well that's avoid battle out of the way, I guess we're going to use whatever the hell that is to repair our hull and then continue our brilliant adventures. Oh, hey, more ships. Actually, I feel like doing a little bit more of that nonsense, so let's try again. You're facing the enemies of humanity. Eldar, judging by the driver signature, the enemy's attacking. Get ready. Alright, so the chat was saying that the Eldar apparently sucked massive balls in the beta, or alpha, and were incredibly annoying to deal with, so let's find out.
All hands make ready to unleash our fury.
3 ships. Ah, yes, the whole, that's the thing with the Eldar, they've got that gay-ass Heidi drive thingy. I remember playing Battlefleet Gothic, the video game, and how you could absolutely abuse the everlasting shit out of that system so much. I remember playing some 2v2, and with the Eldar, basically nobody could touch you. You would just be zooming around the map at max speed with your 100% dodge up, like, all of the time. And you would just out-skirmish the enemy infinitely. It was, well, it was actually absolutely awful, frankly. And I'm sure many, many people became very, very mad because of it. Oh, Jesus. Well, this looks horrible. This does indeed look absolutely horrible. Okay. So now there we got 3 torpedoes. God. Yeah, they also seem to be doing quite a lot of damage as well. Alright, well, I can ram that, so I see no particular reason not to. Well, that was effective. Okay, so that one... Can I see their... No, so I've kind of got to guess their movement pattern. I feel like I'll get hit by one of these regardless, because if I turn there, I'll get hit by that. If I turn here, I'll get hit by that. And I'm presuming just stopping isn't really an option. Alright, well, we can at least minimize the number of torpedoes we're about to get hit by, so let's try that, if nothing else. And also might give me an opportunity to kill that thing. Which would be Nito Cheeto. Nice. Well, on the bright side, they're reasonably squishy. I wish I could shoot the torpedoes. I'm literally out of range. Yeah, that dodge thing is gonna get nice and annoying, isn't it? Alright, so they shouldn't be able to turn hard enough to get me. No, they can't. Nor should they. But these will hit me, and I don't think there was any way to get around that, honestly. I probably just need to try and DPS down these little shits. That's probably my best bet. Alright, then they're gonna turn on, try and intercept me as I turn. Alright. Well, that actually gives me a perfect out, because now I'm just gonna follow that boat. Go down there, can I hit it with the broadside? I can. Wait, hold on. Ah! Wait, no. I can move in parts, so if I want to go down there... Yes, I can still hit it. They need to work on the smoothing of the pathing just a little bit. Just a little bit. Then I continue down there. Rest in shit, Casino scum. Oh, right. Being directly next to a detonating void ship engine is actually bad for your health. I'd forgotten about that. That should put me well out of range of the torpedoes. Never goddamn mind! Holy shit, they're fast. Alright, well, indeed, never mind. Never mind indeed. More torpedoes. Ooh, joy. Joy. Okay, so their torpedoes do explode at some point. I feel like just trading torpedo for torpedo is fair at this point. Yep. Dorsals, no. I'm tempted to maybe... Nah, probably not worth it. God, I wish there was a just use movement speed to turn ability. I'm pretty sure there actually is one in the tabletop game. Right. We'll try and put ourselves in a neutral position and lure it closer. Okay, so you can only go max speed. Yeah, there really should be a way to adjust your velocity, because it seems like, oh, you can only move at maximum speed right now, which makes it very difficult to... Oh, well, thank you. I appreciate it. Which makes it rather difficult to maneuver. These are not Dark Eldar, I think. No, they look like just regular Eldar ship to me. Alright. I mean, that wasn't incredibly awful, but yeah. Being up against multiple torpedoes like that, I can see why people might have a bit of an issue with it. Yes. Alright, well, since you're closest. Excuse me. Lord Captain, we have received a transmission from Foulstone. It was sent by members of the Order of the Hammer, votaries of St. Cognatius, whose monastery is the only settlement on the planet. This is where they sent those refugees from Footfall because they couldn't feed them all. Or rather, it used to be. Some time ago, a transport vessel, the Navigator, unloaded several thousand refugees from a planet belonging to rogue trader Winterscale. The Order of the Hammer has judged this invasion to be an act of aggression and is asking for your lordship's protection. Immigrants are invaders. That is a surprisingly based take, everything considered. Oh my. Okie dokie then. Well, I mean, I don't necessarily disagree. Our victims not invaded per much knowledge on the plans of the conflict. Well, no, immigrants are invaders, Owlcat. I thoroughly agree with this assessment. 11 days after the feast of the passing of Nicomedes Keefe, the champion of faith, the disquieted marred the calm of the monastery of the Order of the Hammer. Countless tortured souls steeped in fear arrived in Foulstone in a star bark. A great apostasy had befallen their home and turned them into abject wanderers seeking help and refuge. Their wicked and cruel captain, the owner of the Navigator, had betrayed them. Once the unknowing souls in his care had made landfall on the world's surface, he most devilishly recalled his shuttles and left, thus ridding himself his duty of care to the unfortunate lot.
Heresy's the question. Fire is the answer.
That is true. Not knowing how they would survive in Foulstone's grim wastelands, the Forsaken people came to the monastery of St. Cognatius, and there they surrounded its walls. They hammered their fists on its gate and implored and wailed, "Take us in! Protect us!" And what once was a place of serenity and grace was now full of din, disorder, and all manners of things despicable. The interlopers brought with them worldly futility and strife, and mayhaps also the seeds of alluring blasphemy, if fiendly heathens lurked in their midst. Gosh damn those immigrants arriving at the gates of our gated community! Oof. Wolfbane says not Dark Eldar, but Eldar. Kill them anyway. Xenos scum. You are entirely correct, sir. What does this do? I have no idea. Prelate Hectaricus recalled the first missionaries to set foot on Foulstone's vast wasteland. Led by their zeal for serving Saint Cognatius, and those missionaries had received the blessing of Nicomedes Keefe, the champion of faith who had travelled with them in their star bark, to found in this place a humble and pure abode, wherein to cultivate wisdom and piety. And Saint Cognatius, a man of great endeavours, a warrior and a wise artificer, never cowered behind the walls of a librarium, but stepped bravely into the darkness, carrying light in the palm of his hand, and he commanded others to do the same. And not only Foulstone, but many other worlds of the current expanse bears its imprint. Where do we get to the part where we expel the immigrants? The brethren and sisters of the Order of the Hammer came forth to meet the strangers, carrying water and protein viticules, and medicinal herbs and jugs of promethium. But the crowd came to blows over vivens, and blood was spilt, and many trampled a maudlin stampede, some of them dwellers of the monastery. Then the warriors of the Orders of the Hammer donned their flat cowls, and ascribed words of praise to the God Emperor and their tactical advisors, and went forth, ready to render service in battle. With lasguns and bolters they pierced the interlopers with their chainswords, and power flails they struck them, and a great and bloody harvest was reaped that day. But the interlopers too, scant though their armaments was, and scanter their skill in battle, slew many among the monastery's dwellers, for great were their numbers and greater their desperation. The monks fled beyond their walls, and rang the vox alarum, and shut the gate, and commanded the armed guards to keep watch over the gate, slaying any who approached. Lord Commoner Spartan has been a member for 5 months. Thank you very much, sir. And says, elves are elves. They get the bayonet regardless. Hail Peniel Whitestrake in his divine slaughter of the knife ears. A quarrel broke out. The hungry and the sick lay siege to the monastery, begging for help. In their spite, they blocked the water collector and unpowered the genitorium. The faithful, in the meantime, made ready to resist. And a miracle came to pass. The God Emperor sent his champion, his confidant, his right hand, the rogue trader of the blessed house von Valentius. May the light of his grace remain upon it forever. Claim menus. Alright, so filthy, unwashed heathens have arrived to be annoying to the poor, innocent pellets. Imperialis benevolent hereticus. Unleash his armed force upon interlopers and monks alike. Okay. I mean random, but funny, I suppose. And depart, and just left. Okay, so kill them all or just leave. Well, it's nice to have the options, isn't it? Alright, this seems like a chat poll. There we go. And then a perfect opportunity for me to go and blow my nose as I've gotten snotty all of a sudden. Disgusting, chat. Disgusting. And thus I return. Let's see. Did all of you vote for genocide? No, surprisingly enough. Only some of you voted for genocide. Very unusual, chat. Very unusual. Number 2 is in the lead by a huge margin. Imperialis commanded his formidable boarding force to fall upon the interlopers, slay as many as could be slain. Anti-immigration sentiments. Yes. Listen. Nobody asked them to come here, alright? Nobody extended an invite or ever anything. They just decided to be like economic tourists, you know? It was like, oh, you've got food and power generators and stuff. How about we get all of that? And the loyal, poor, indigenous populace were like, no. They even tried to help. And yet what happened? They were attacked by the filthy interlopers. Chat has a good understanding of this. To it is then. And there was a great battle. I don't know about battle. And the accursed miscreants lost their lives in great numbers. The rest fled swiftly to the wasteland, and there hid in fear. And Prelate Hectacarius sent a vox transmission to the rogue trader, beseeching, "Destroy us not, but extend a hand of protection over us, for these wicked people return to exact their vengeance." Keep in mind that to be fair, you will offer it apart. Gazed over Foulston's band quoted and said, mine now. Yes, I like that one. It's just a single word returned over the vox transmitter. Mine. And the faithful rejoiced, for henceforth they would have an unwavering and mighty guardian, and they proclaimed it for all to hear. Singing hymns of glory, they unsealed the airlocks and opened the abode's gates for a great endeavour, and the glorious name of the rogue trader awaited them. Foulstone was to be led to prosperity and faith, to triumph. After a prayer, the architect set to work in accordance with the saint's teachings and the parameters set forth in the standard template construct. There acted spacious living quarters and sturdy fort walls for the Planetary militia, and a spacious auditorium wherein to trade and store goods, and a proud sensorium within whose walls clerks and server bondsmen would maintain order and keep statistical records. And a new, yet righteous way of life came to Foulstone, and the people rejoiced, and all was good. I agree. Oh. Okay. Right, so there is actually like a full-on like kingdom mode thing here, huh? Oh, neato cheeto. Sandoom says, turn those refugees into servitors and food rations. The only use for them. Okay, to be fair, these refugees were genuine victims.
Heresy's the question. Fire is the answer.
And then immediately, the Streamlabs Superchat thing reminds me of the error of my ways. But yes, these people were absolutely the victims in this case. Fair enough. But there was recently a big capsize thing in the Mediterranean where, I don't know, hundreds of people drowned. It's like, oh my god, those poor refugees, that was so terrible. How could we let this happen to them? We must save them. We gotta open safe routes for them to come here. Nah, because the thing is there already are safe routes, and they've overwhelmed the safe routes. If we continue to try to rescue them, the only thing that'll happen is that more of them.
Heresy's the question. Fire is the answer.
Correct, it again. Will arrive, and then yet more people will die. The only way to stop mass retardo immigration is literally to go, no, we're not going to help you. Like, if you set out to sea, if you survive, we'll toss you back in the water. And if you don't, we'll laugh at you. That is literally the most humane solution to this particular problem. And we're obviously picking this because it gives us a massive flamethrower. Okay, so... Alright, so these... yeah, okay. Yep, fair enough. Nice! We have ourselves a planet. And Black Knight says, and thus there goes Arch, the great pigeon of the expanse. See what's over here then. A natural accumulation of irregularities on a solid planetary surface has been detected. The probability of occurrence of natural materials high. Alright, do I push that button now? What? But you said there was something there.
Heresy's the question. Fire is the answer.
Huh. Okay, well, I mean, I can't do anything as far as I can see, so, meh. As Gazette says, the sea is always right. Correct. It is the most humane answer. Simple as. Alright, that's, a lot of XP. Guess I'll take it. And, well, that looks unfortunate. Burning World. Just a planet that's a little bit on fire. It's pretty normal. Oh, well, that's all there was there. Where am I? That's a great question. I am here. Right, well, that's where the quest is, and I've got 3 points now, so I can make that safe. I'm gonna make that safe. I'm gonna make that safe. And I'm gonna make that merely unsafe. And let's check this out.
Fire is the answer.
Wait, oh, I've been here? Ah, right, that was the other place. Lord Captain, I hasten to report the disturbing news brought to me by the machine spirits of the ship. The matter is extremely delicate and concerning Lady Cassia. You see, since the first day aboard, her presence has been a disturbance to the crew's way of life. If you will allow, I have prepared a detailed report. That's a good response. Yes, she is an honored guest on my voyage ship. Whip anyone who disagrees. As the Lord Captain sees fit. Concerning the report. I like that. It's like, yeah, okay, Captain. Like, but could I at least give you the complaint first? I mean, I suppose. Lord Commissar Spartan says, they may have been victims, but they also tried to destroy everything under the weight of their demands. The refugees from off-world. Nothing IRL, of course. Refugees are welcome, Mr. Three-Littered Agency. It's a wise little qualifier you threw in there, sir. The first incident occurred immediately after our departure from Eurus 5. The Lady Navigator chastised one of the ship's runners, after which he went to his living quarters, killed his family, and then shot himself. Okay. I admit, that's a bit extreme. The second incident was noted whilst traversing the warp. The Lady Navigator gave the pilots the wrong instructions and the voyage ship was thrown off course. For a matter of minutes, but this was enough for the force of the Immaterium to anger the machine spirits enough for them to start a fire in the service bay. After that, officers living near the Lady Navigator's quarters began to express extreme emotions. Hysteria, apathy, euphoria, rage. This is quite detrimental to crew morale and performance. The last incident was recorded on Footfall. Around 100 living birds were delivered on board during our stay on Footfall. Each bird cost a hefty sum, but I failed to discover their purpose and subsequent fate. I was also told about a conflict between the Lady Navigator and the Seneschal. Alas, with no details. If you like, you can ask Master Viserion directly. If I may, Lord Captain, the Lady Navigator's state of mind worries me. She is self-contained and does not mesh with the crew at all, which is why everyone avoids her. Every senior officer can be superstitious. I fear that only you are in a position to talk to her on equal footing and improve the situation for the sake of the crew's safety, and that of Lady Cassia herself. I mean, fair enough, but still, with people who disagree. You can never go far wrong with the whip. As stated ever so famously, where there's a whip, psh, there's a way. Psh. That is a great song, incidentally. People can talk shit about the original animated Lord of the Rings because, well, they weren't necessarily very good. But that song was absolute king shit, and no doubt about it. It was a fantastic song. I wonder if it's copyrighted. I wonder if it is copyrighted. I wonder if it is. I'm very tempted. I mean, it probably is. But is it?
None shall stand in my way.
Is it? Well, you know, we don't live off ad revenue here anyways. Hold on a second, chat. I'm gonna go find something. There we go. Alright. Well, we'll keep the video off, just in case.
I'm still new to the art.
I won't tolerate weakness.
I failed.
Follow my lead.
Duty prevails.
It's about time. We need to investigate. A new challenge for me?
Heresy. Fire is the answer.
That is a genius song right there. That is an actually ironically genius little song. I love it to death. It's so good. It is so goddamn good. Ah. It is a genius goddamn song. Absolutely genius. Thulid Ithan says... Oh, don't hit the microphone. Keep the points. Later colonies can be connected with newly made routes. Help if foulstone is a hub, a jump away from every other colony. Oh, good advice, thank you. Ryan Neely just says it is copyrighted. Oh, well. Listen. We don't live off ad revenue here. The very least not on the streams.
None
Most
shall
of the time.
stand in my way.
Alright. Hold on. Tech you 0%.
This explorator is blessed with
Long dead. Spice comes the machine still intact. It seems likely... It seems unlikely that the
I
parts
won't
were ruined by the
tolerate
elements, so they
weakness.
could still prove useful. Uh-huh.
my success is an irrefutable certainty.
Right. So, Doikness.
Victory awaits.
Doikness. Well, this doesn't seem entirely natural, to be honest. Ah. Marley says, fun fact, the song is mistranslated. The line should be, we don't want to go to war in day, as orcs hate sunlight. That is true. That was one of the little changes that they made later on, because originally the orcs really hated sunlight. Like, they wouldn't even go outside in it, as it would burn them. That was something they changed a bit in the movies, but remarkably enough, kept in the Rings of Power. Yeah. Sure. Let's touch the darkness. Why not? Touching the darkness seems like a brilliant idea. Slimy and intangible, answering your invitation for contact. Seeps into your thought, tasting your emotions, surprise and curiosity envelop you, but these feelings are not your own. Time tremendous effort. It feels as if we are being smothered from the inside, grinding your very being to dust. Uh-huh.
It's about time.
Right, so creepy blackness that eats everything it touches. Well, I take it that whatever exploiter crew were down here, they are no longer down here, and they have become the snacks of whatever lives in the pond.
Follow my lead.
Okay, well, back off will we go again, I guess. Point Augur's anomaly. Okay, so it's still marked as something. Augur's anomaly. Maybe we'll have a peek at it again later, because it's points of interest detected. It might be something we need to return to. A report shows up on the Rogue Trader's personal cogitator screen. Unknown ships are towing the Interstellar Sextant, a cargo ship belonging to one of Footfall's wealthiest traders. It looks like the pirates have bitten off more than they can chew and have now been forced to drag the ship to a more secluded place where they can plunder it undisturbed. Attack! As soon as they see you, the escort ships charge into battle at once, while the captive Sextant powers up its warp engines. Unless the Rogue Trader interrupts this preparation for jump, the cargo ship will forever vanish beyond the veil of the Immaterium, along all the riches it's carrying. Alright.
Finally, some real action.
So... Alright, so am I supposed to hit it? Alright, I can't hit that. Can I hit it like that? No. I'm not sure what the game wants of me. Jesus Christ, that's a lot of ships.
Fire the lance batteries.
Well, that was incredibly disappointing now, wasn't it?
Unleash our vengeful self.
I'm guessing I need to shoot it, but I don't want to shoot it before I have to, because I don't know if I need to shoot it. And shooting it just for no goddamn reason seems, well, uncalled for, frankly. We'll see. Because it's like 3, 2, 1. So I'm guessing I've got 3 turns. And there is no way I kill all of this in 3 turns.
Heresy's the question. Fire is the answer.
Cthulhu says, you do realize your ship levels up, yes? No. Does it? Has it? Will it? I don't know. I suppose that is yet another thing we'll have to look into at some point. Ah, well, I can certainly ram that at the very least with... Ooh, hello, right next to each other. How delectable. Thank you. You have 3 turns to destroy it. Oh, Jesus, okay. Well... Ah, the damned thing's moving. Okay. Right, I figured it would be, you know, just dead in space because, well, that was what the game kind of told me. They was on the tow. Or on the tow. Jesus, destroying that thing in 3 turns, though, is going to be an interesting challenge, I think. Alright, well.
This one's going.
If that's the case, let's... That did absolutely nothing.
Leave the hull.
Let's go with that, then. Ah, should have fired the other weapons, too, honestly.
Fire right now.
Video game told me I would do... I'm not entirely sure how the combat system works here, to be entirely honest with you. Right, I don't think there's any chance of me killing that. Maybe with torpedoes? Because the torpedo didn't really do much. I do wish there was a faster option, because these animations will grow exceedingly tiresome, exceedingly quickly, I think. Okay. Is there a... I don't think there's a skip option. Well, that's a tragedy. Nah. Alright, so I'll shoot it with that, definitely. Which did absolutely nothing, okay. I feel like this might just be a bunch of RNG as to whether or not you kill it, too. And we shoot it with that. And that was a bunch of hits. And, okay, so yes, you gotta kill it first, but then you still gotta kill everything else, too. Okay. Right, well, it's... Yes, we are surrendering, it says. Lovely.
Fire right.
And apparently, by surrendering, they mean going over there. Huh.
Cannons, volley.
Very well, video game, very well. Right, I don't think those torpedoes can turn to hit me, but I guess we're about to find out. Gramnola says, recommend a 40k book that will be similar to 15 Hours by Mitchell Scanlon, not to be focused on a living hero. 15 hours, eh? That's difficult. It's a rather unique book, as it's a very self-contained short story.
Fire is the answer.
A good short story. See, the only one I know that's, like, self-contained immediately, there was one Chaos book, which was absolutely horrible. It was awful, like Mark of Chaos or Mark of Nurgle or something like that, I think. It was a dreadful book, incidentally. Do not read. Oh god, stop zooming, video game. Maybe Ambassador. Now, Ambassador, I think, is a couple of books, but it is a relatively self-contained story. It's set in Warhammer, mind you, but Ambassador's pretty good.
This one's going down.
And a lot of it's set in Kislev, which is a rather unique and interesting little setting. There's not a whole lot of things are set in Kislev. And if I go over... I'm tempted to ram it. Well, that will be point-blank range. Honestly, personally, I tend to avoid short, self-contained stories, because I've always been the kind who prefer longer stories and building a bit of relationship with the characters in the universe, so I am definitely not the best guy to ask for that, unfortunately.
Another salvo.
Alright, well, me RNG is not great right now, but I've still got a decent amount of hit points, so I'm hoping I'll survive through all this. But I would recommend Ambassador. Ambassador is pretty good. One of my first, like, proper Warhammer novels, I think, too. Is it? I think it's 2 books. It might be 3. Ow. I feel like I'm dying by 1,000 little cuts here. Which is rather unfortunate. Death by 1,000 tiny cuts. We'll have some torpedoes up next turn, at least. Camera, stop doing what you're doing, please. It makes my head hurt. Alright. Pop the torpedoes in pursuit of that bolt. Are you in chance in range? You are not. I really want to turn into those guys. But I really want to finish that thing off too. Actually, I should have stopped there and fired the broadsides into it. Damn it. The dorsal can hit it, surely. Except that did no damage as well. There's an awful lot of RNG in this combat system, which I'm not the biggest fan of. Oh well. The camera is just going to live its own life. That is simply something I'm going to have to accept, I think. Well, the plasma torpedoes can probably go get that one, and I'll try and chase down the other one. And after that, we'll see if we can't figure out how to upgrade our ship. Right, so that's half health, so obviously we're going to be hitting that. Oh. Well, that did not quite do as much damage as I was hoping for.
Fire is the answer.
Alright. I'll turn in. That should put me in range with the lance weapon, I hope. Yes. Go. And we'll begin a turn to intercept that one, and we'll probably try and take that one out with torpedoes next turn. So it seems like the damage is a little bit like sometimes your shields will catch it, sometimes they won't, and the same for the AI, so it's a little bit difficult to know exactly what damage you'll be doing, especially as the damage predictions are rather far out from what you actually tend to be doing. As half the time the game seems to indicate that I'll be blowing these ships to smithereens in a single volley. Right, I do, very kindly, that thing waffled into my broadside, so I will certainly take a pop shot at that.
Another salvo.
Right, can I don't think so. I can, yay. Right, can I then... No, I can't turn suddenly enough to get that into range. Nor can I ram it. Okay, well... We'll just place ourselves behind them then. Hoping to get another easy shot like that. This harness has 4 directional shields, focus damage on one side. I don't think I have directional shields. I can recharge the shields. Or is that the indicator? Right, that would make sense. Okay. I'll need to try and fiddle around how that works. Right, torpedoes.
The question. Fire is the answer.
You go bomb that thing. Yes, pass straight through my hull. That's fine. It's not a problem. Directional shields, that would make a certain amount of sense. Benny Gaines says, if you had to serve a Chaos God, which one?
This one's going.
Probably Zinch. He's the one that seems like he would interfere in your life the least, everything considered. That's got a pretty bit of damage on it, too. Prow. Where would I affect my shields, I wonder? Because that just restarts them. Maybe that's something I unlock? I don't know. Click on it? No. Right, I'm presuming... Because there was a mention earlier that you could create stations on your ship, so I'm presuming one of them will be like the Shield Master's station or something. And then maybe you can fiddle with it. That is my presumption for the moment. Darnation, I think that puts it outside of my turning circle. Yes, it does. But it does put me inside of self-destruct circle. Boom. And 3 down. Yes. Beautiful. Right. With 2 shots, we ought to be able to deal with the last Cobra class as well.
Bleed them.
And the dorsal mounts.
Another salvo.
Boom. Alright, that was a bit of a hairy one, but we made it out alive. Monster Queen says, I just got here because of your go away from France from Amnesia the Bunker. Well, I'm very glad that the short did something. Thank you very much, sir. I did think that was funny, because I genuinely did not think that that would kill the monster, but as things turned out, it does kill the monster, which is quite nice. The Repulsor Shield provides 80 points of protection for each sector, doubling any amount against impact attacks. Okay, that's nice. Void Ship Management. Okay, so... skills. Ah, there's the level up. Man system is unavailable at the moment. Okay. So what I got? Stitch's Pattern Macro Battery. Short range broadside macro rounds with fire 4 shot dealing 12 damage per shot. Short range broadside cannon fire 4 shots dealing 12 damage per shot. So that's just... ship compartment cargo 10%. I mean, that just seems straight up superior. %30 of ship component cargo. Speed, inertia, damage reduction, damage bonus, hull integrity.
Heresy's the question. Fire is the answer.
60 point. That too is just a flat upgrade. Starbreaker lance weapon, medium range dorsal lance weapon, dealing 36 damage. So I can put that dorsal or prow. I mean, there, obviously. That'd be great, actually. Lord Commons Spartan says, Zinch is also the god that would just randomly turn your wee-wee into a bundle of toothy tentacles because funny, though. Yeah, but he'd need a little bit of a reason. You know, change is change, okay? Sometimes you need change. Sometimes turning your pee-pee into a literal weevil would be... a bit of change. It would definitely be change. I don't know if it would necessarily be good change, mind you, but it would be change. 2 extra range, warp wave. Make the enemy ship immediately turn... maneuverability. That's a weird one. Surface is turned to 90 degrees, centrifuge 45. That's pretty good. In fact, that's really good. That one immediately, because
Heresy's the
maneuverability is a
question.
big deal.
Fire is the answer.
God damn it, Streamlabs, you were supposed to vary between the voice line. Now you only pick that one. You fat, stupid little thing. Mr. Twisted Frenzy says, hey Arch, have you ever heard of the Eldritch Foundry? They say customizable miniatures on their site, and so far I'm really impressed with the level of customization, but I have no idea if the quality is worth the price tag. I have not. Let me just Google them real quick and have a quick little peek. Custom miniatures. Okay, that's nice. The mold looks a little bit derpy. They're not super high quality as far as I can see. I mean, the options are probably nice. Pricing. Unlimited STL downloads are $10 per month or something. I mean, that's probably worth it, yeah. Because you just download whatever you want and then leave as it's a subscription service. Not too bad. Chat keeps saying Warp Wave. Is Warp Wave that good? Shipping in 45 degrees. I mean, I suppose. 25th when they've suffered twice the amount of 90-degree turns. Yeah, okay, why not? The next one. Shields Juniper takes damage. Has to absorb enemy tanks. Torpedo control. Allows control the native torpedoes to have a launch other turn to move it for 5 MP. What? That is interestingly worded. Straight line performing the U-turn at the end of its movement. That's pretty nice. Torpedo control. Scan weakness. Shallow jump. Strafe. Movement shutters and slides short distance to the side. Ooh, Nito Cheeto. Rapid reload. The ending phase. Sounds good enough. Okay, this makes Void Combat a lot more interesting again, because it gives you more stuff. Oh, okay, we upgraded that. Did that cost me something? I have no idea, but I'm presuming it did. Alright, nice. Let's check out this planet then. Ooh, a nice ocean world. Looks nice and peaceful. It is too. It reminds me of that one planet that the Tau discovered, and they were like, oh god, this world looks beautiful. And it was like a full-on paradise world. But then they went down to the surface, and immediately the first watercast dude off the ship began to melt right in front of the eyes of the crew. And the reason for why he was melting turned out to be that the planet was entirely covered in microorganisms that devoured anything living. Presumably some ancient bioweapon that had literally eaten the entire world at some point previously. They should have scanned a little bit more, is what I'm saying. Right, so is there anything else I can click here?
A new challenge for me.
I have a sneaking suspicion this is probably a place I need to return to, but...
I won't tolerate.
I woke up with a feeling of wonder.
Chat
as if a
suggested
field of
burning the
flowers was
blackness.
blossoming nearby.
A child was saved from death. 1,000 heretics were burning alive, begging and sobbing and howling. I'll do it.
Trust me, she is firing in that direction. It's just that, you know, Owlcat in video
I'll lay
games.
claim to the stars.
Well, it doesn't look like anything. Okay, well, I'm gonna presume this is you're gonna be returning to this place later on then. Presumably. Presumably. Right, 40% explored. 40% explored. No anomalous objects to scan in system. I'm guessing I just don't have, like, the scanning technology, and as you progresses, you'll get better scanners so that you need to return to the systems, and then you'll be like, oh, there was something over there. That is my assumption at the moment. Right, let's head on to the adventures then, the main quest and all that nonsense. Where am I? Here am I. Okay. Was that? Yes, that's where Foulstone was. Okay, so you're gonna travel one by one. Lord Captain, I bring dire news. A feud has broken out between the clans that maintain the Void Shield arrays. Rumor has it that the late Lady Theodora was seen on the lower decks, and so one of the families called for a rebellion against the usurper of the Void Ship. That is you. So far, no one believes their mad tales, but unrest has begun at the fringes of the compartments. The ship enforcements are already eliminating the instigation clan or pacify the entire Void Ship crew. The decision is yours. Rumors of Lady Theodora's presence on the Void Ship has been circulating for a long time, and appear to be deliberate provocation rather than ordinary drunken ramblings. Perhaps someone is intentionally stirring up the Masters to rebel against you, or perhaps it is the influence of the warp. Enforcers are already investigating, but right now we need to stop the conflict from escalating any further. As long as the unrest continues, the Void Ship shields will not be operating at full capacity. Well, we'll try to find the source first. Lord Captain, as Seneschal Viserion would say, there are no innocents in such a case. The clans are endangering the entire Void Ship, tussling over a strange and obviously false rumor. If you so desire, I will convey your wisdom to the enforcements later, but right now the unrest must be stopped and the people return to the direct duties order placed. Well, we did say listen to our Seneschal. Right, well, we shall destroy them then. Seems a bit mean, but, you know, sometimes you've got to be a bit mean. Lord Captain, we have an emergency. We have received words that there have been sightings on the lower decks, a sighting of Lady Theodora. The messages we have received are incomplete and vague, little more than yelling and hysterical claims. The reports of casualties and arrests of the compartment in question has already been sealed off, but I thought you might want to look into what's going on for yourself. The situation is delicate, and what's especially disturbing, there are mentions of Idra Tlas being present at the scene. Right away, Lord Captain. Alright, well, this sounds like a quest. Okay, we'll talk to Navigator Lady after this. I figured I would just arrive at system and then, you know, go on the questy thingy, but it seems as if we are going to be aboard our Void Ship for a little longer.
Operation successful.
But I do need to speak with Navigator Lady and Seneschal as to what's going on.
None shall stand in my way.
Oh, hello. And who now deigns to grace us with their presence? Another gaggle of heretics and traitors thirsting to get their due for what they've done? Or is it the leader himself who's finally grown tired of hiding behind others? She looks grotesque. A hole yawns wide in her chest, rusted hooks protrude from beneath her skin, and a lump and inflamed scar cuts across her throat. Well, that certainly doesn't sound entirely normal. Rogue trader, we meet at Leah at last. I had grown tired of waiting for you to pay me a visit. Indeed, centuries of selfless toil and effort and everything I left behind has gone to this nonity. Warp illusion, begone! Argenta, my dear, there's no need to make such a fuss. Why don't we sit down over a cup of recaf like we used to? I'll listen to your rapturous tales of sacred relics, portents, and your special path. You must have been so lonely without me here. No one else is willing to listen to your ravings or help you with your childish treasure hunt. Throne spare us from the cursed apparitions of the arch-enemy. Is that what you are truly praying for? I can hear how fast your heart is pounding, Viserion. I think deep down you hope this apparition never ends. Die scum is the correct option. Well, an attempt was made, an effort was made. So that's how you greet your great predecessor, boy. Born stronger than the laws of life and nature holding me in this world. You'll find it somewhat hard to get rid of me a second time. What, you ask? How dare you say that to me, little boy? I am Theodora von Valentius, Massio Afscarus, rogue trade of the Imperium, and commander of this void ship. Alas, my glorious voyage through life was ended in the dullest possible way, by death. A nuisance. I staved off as long as I could, but do not weep for me, my boy. I am still keeping an eye on my property, and punishing all those who failed me. There is no coming back from death, that is true. I'm dead? How's that? I am no different from those who have not yet crossed the divide between reality and eternity. I see, I speak, I remember the wrong you all committed against me, and for all those who failed me, I have already begun exacting my retribution. I truly am Theodora, the remnant of herself that she left behind in this world. I am an echo of her memories, preserved in the minds of those who cared for her. I am the taste of tears spilled for the unsaved and undone. I am the terror of she who failed to turn the tide of fate, and who refused to look truth in the face. I am as real as the human passion that bring worlds to ruin. She is a demon, chat. Nice and simple. Who did kill you? Oh, wouldn't you like to know the answer to that question? I don't even know which would be more satisfying, to give an honest answer or leave you to languish in your ignorance. We'll see how you conduct yourself, little boy. It's a demon. Me? What have I done to Idra? All I did was turn that little mute from the fringes into a true Imperial. I gave her toys, I cleaned up after her antics, I provided her with everything she could ever dream of. Oh, I had great plans for poor little Idra. Matters are so dire that the pleas of one of my servants breached death's veil to reach my ears. How could I ignore such a desperate cry for help? And for my little Idira. Idira? I also appreciate it appeared here. Of course, I had to meet the pretender who was allowed his deplorable state of affairs. You? Of all the people ever threatened me, you are the most pathetic boy. All that you possess now was given to you in error. You're unworthy of such a generous gift, and you are incapable of holding on to it. I'm here to seek retribution against all who failed me. My brainless crew, my useless officers, my pathetic servants who turned their backs on their mistress in their darkest hour. Most of all, you, my dear heir. You who have undeservedly claimed the warrant and everything else that is mine. I will drag all it to hell with me, including you.
A new challenge for me?
See, was it me? I would just walk past that for like 5 minutes ago. Like, yeah, it's a warp ghost. Keep walking, keep walking. Like, no, I was monologuing. No, keep walking. It reminds me of that one time I created a villain for my players in the RPG. He had a whole monologue. He had a reason for what he was doing, why he was doing it, etc. What did my players do? Did they humor him? Did they go like, oh, that's really interesting. This is like plot and story relevant. Nah, they shot him in the face. I have never forgiven them for that, and I never will. I have a sneaking suspicion these mutants will turn hostile in right about now, actually.
Follow my lead.
No? But soon. Is this my opportunity to kill that stupid little psycho bitch? Look at her, boy, my little Idira. Idira is absolutely trapped in her visions. No matter, I will allay your doubts. Lord Captain. No, wait. Lord Captain. Lady von Valencius. You came back. Poor little Idira. There. How can I not come? You were crying for me so desperately, your pleas carried to the very depths of the warp itself. Why didn't you save me? Why didn't you warn me? Answer me, you insignificant wretch, or I'll drag the answer out of you myself. I didn't hear anything that could have had anything to do with you. I'm sorry, Lord Captain, I failed. Argenta wordlessly swings a weapon up and aims at Idira. It's like, yep, time to put the witch down. Yes, shoot the warp-spawned heathen. Boom. And so we have solved yet another problem aboard my ship. 1 second, and Idira's body sags to the floor. At the same moment, he heard a terrifying sound, shrill and piercing laughter. Emperor grant her. Eldar starts staring at her body, unblinking for a few seconds before turning away. At last, you begin to understand how important it is to promptly dispose of trash. But you've learned your lesson too late. Too late! Arama. Arama. Damn.
Bow before me.
Yes, I know that 2 is the correct option. Obviously, it's the correct option. The correct option is to protect the poor, misunderstood Idra. I mean, derp. But I don't like her. And so, pew pew it is. One less mutant scum aboard my ship. Absolutely. This was the only solution. Oh no! The demons are invading! This was truly what we refer to as an unforeseen circumstance of my actions. Right, I guess you be over there and get ready to tank the incoming mutants, I suppose. Henrix, you go kill that thing. And Cassia, my sole remaining faithful mutant, you be over there. It's pretty rare for me to shed my companions so quickly. I mean, usually I go out of my way to save companions whenever possible, but, well, these companions just aren't very good, honestly. They just aren't very good at all. Most of them are just straight down ugly, and annoying, and dumb, and so I feel no particular need to salvage them from death and despair, honestly. Right, can I hit both of you with a... I can. My odds aren't exactly amazing, but they're good enough for general government work. And
I'll do it.
That on that, and then we go poo-poo.
Strike is a prayer.
Well, I didn't do a whole lot. Piercing shot. Bonus arm penetration. Oh, that's Theodora. Oh no, Warp Beast? Theodora. Warp Beast. Theodora. Warp Beast. Yeah. So, Warp shields absorbs incoming damage 1 round valid. So shooting her now is pointless, as far as I can understand. Alright, well, fair enough. I'll just shoot that instead then. Boom. Yes, Adelblad is worth saving. Adelblad, Cassia, like this crew are worth keeping. But Psycho Lady? Nah. Ha, but chat points out Adelblad wouldn't have needed saving. Correct. Absolutely correct. You know what Adelblad would have done? He would have just gone, Lady Theodora, but you're dead. This means this must be an illusion of the war. And then he would have put his fist through her face. That's what Adelblad would have done. And no doubt about it.
Dynamic override.
I wish it would stop moving the gosh darn camera. Boom. You missed. You useless little derpy shit. Alright, put study the enemy on the demon at least. Adelblard! Bum bum.
Reduced to dust!
Right, it would have been nice.
It
to
will
get
be done.
Adelblard up there as well, but for now that'll do. We'll have heroic intervention ready next turn. Accept, Adelblard. Accept his humble offering, mighty Khorne. Correct. That is probably what he would have whispered under his voice when he put his fist through Theodora's face. Alright, so that thing still has a warp shield. I'm presuming there's something I'm supposed to be doing to get rid of it. Maybe it's just like kill all of the bad people. That's entirely possible. Let's see. Alright. Temporary wound sounds like a pretty good idea.
Naturally.
Just put on the tank. Enfeeble, maybe?
I won't object to it.
I don't think that went through. Nope, I don't think that went through. Alright, Cassia. Let's see. That's the single target. So she still has her shield. Can I stun her through it? No. So I'm presuming she's basically immune to shit so long as that thing is up. Okay. Very well, very well, very well. The skull can probably kill those.
My vow is to serve. That's significant value.
And let's buff Argenta. Now then. Is that a smoke bomb? Yes. It sure does look like one.
All too easy.
Let's try and get Adelblad up
Tried
there
and
too.
tested
As I'm
tactics are the best ones.
assuming it'll go away. And buff him. And use last
Not
shot
a
to pick
problem.
off those filthy, dirty mutant scum. Parade. You're still immune? 0 to 1. Okay, so I can... Maybe I just need to overwhelm the shield.
Faith
What if I
without
do
deeds is
piercing
worthless.
shots? 0 to 1. Pierces entirely... the content and play enemy difficulty. Okay. What's my hit chance? Pretty good.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
That was not what I intended to do.
I'll do it.
Yes! I was about to say, unless I crit, I probably have messed this up, but that worked out quite well. I wish they would stop it with the filthy smoke.
Focus, Van Cullen. Focus.
Oh, well, it's vulnerable now. Mutant Bomber. Ah. That sounds like something that should be high up on the target priority list, honestly.
The scriptural prognosis is function successfully terminated.
Boom. Now put yet more
Request
clues on it.
approved.
Adelblard. Adelblard, smash.
I will do my duty. For von Valancius.
Adelblard will continue to smash.
Indeed.
Smash. Smash. And smash. And smash.
Victory is imminent.
There. Adelblard has weakened the enemy. You may not smash as hard as Adelblard, but you do smash too.
For the throne's glory.
Oh, my ears are ringing.
Did I just cast the offensive spell on myself? I think I did. Oh well. 56%. Not too bad.
I am a navigator, not a servitor.
Gosh darn it. I was actually hoping that would kill it. This will, though.
Suits my purposes. You didn't stand a chance.
Oh no, yet further warp-spawned monstrosities.
Nothing I can't do.
Let's see to it.
If I had known that killing my
go
Psycho
down
would
easy.
cause me to get this much experience points, I would have put her down ages ago.
Ruby flashes are choking me.
Oh, does that put me on fire? It doesn't. Good.
Vengeance will be swift.
Now, if we could quit it with this stupid smoke
Guided
thingy.
by faith.
Like, frankly, it's mildly
Justice for the
annoying.
weak.
By the way, it's entirely normal for mutants to be on a void ship like this, in case anybody was wondering. Well, entirely normal, so...
Throne take you.
It's a commonly known secret, basically, that a lot of the crew aboard a void ship like this are going to have all manners of dumbass mutations. And it's pretty much accepted as just a thing, you know. Countless generations hidden away
It will be
underneath
done.
the deck of a ship, hidden from light, etc. They're going to have all manners of interesting little eyes and limbs and stuff. It's quite normal. It's quite normal.
Naturally. Your reckoning is
Occasionally, the enforcers of the crew will carry out the odd purging action, of course, to get rid of the more, you know, obviously offensive elements
I'm
of
not
the mutant
accustomed to being
population.
ordered around.
But a few horns here and there is,
Never wavered in the
generally
face of
speaking,
adversity.
acceptable. Within certain parameters, of course. Gosh darn it, I would very much so like it if you stopped throwing goddamn hand grenades at me. How did you even find hand grenades down here? Pretty sure I don't normally allow for hand grenades to just be kept on the ship willy-nilly. I'm pretty sure there are
Follow my
some
lead.
rules and regulations somewhere in the ship's handbook about not giving fragmentation grenades to the servants. I suppose they can be handmade. It's like, yes, we made these by
I'll put my
ourselves.
psychic abilities to use.
Can you see anything? No.
Me?
Harry,
Try to die with
fire
grace
is
at
the
least.
answer.
Suits my purposes.
Damn it.
Activate calculated fury algorithm.
You shall be put down with extreme prejudice. Oh god damn it. Is he in cover? Ah, piece of shit. Right, pass another turn then. I am getting mighty sick of your smoke grenades, sir. Can you see him? You can.
Already
Kill.
done.
Gosh darn it. Just
Faith without
die.
death.
Thank you.
Is a prayer.
Heavens. Cthulhian Ethan says, if you let her live, she, a psycho, would explain how hearing dead people's voices and summoning them on a ship in the warp repeatedly, which caused families to rebel and die, was just a drunk prank, bro. Oh, really now? Well, that sounds like a drunk prank she might try to pull, and sounds like I had very good reason to put her down. Lord Captain, I received a report that shooting on the lower deck had stopped. I presume you have brought the situation under control, awaiting further instructions. Neither Idira nor the ghost of the departed Theodora will trouble us again. Of course, Lord Captain. Right, let's loot her corpse and see if there was anything useful on it. Oh, it's something. Surrender to me your stock of hand grenades, mutant filth. Thank you. That's a weapon, by the way. It's a big old gun.
None shall stand in my way.
Alright, well, we have one less heretic aboard, which is quite nice. Right, now that we've killed off the dangerous part of our crew, let's talk to our other dangerous but far more refined part of our crew. Cassia is worth saving. She was not. Panic flashes in her ruby-red eyes, and your heart starts beating a little faster while your hands go cold. Willpower check succeeded. Not here, I'm begging you. Aren't noblemen supposed to discuss such things away from the servants? That's a good point. Let's go to my private chambers and we can talk about abusing the lower classes there. What is it you wanted to talk about, Lord Captain? I have nothing to say to you or your unfounded accusations about my conflict with the crew. I cannot recall my having a single quarrel with any of your people during my entire time aboard. The messenger rebuked butchered his own family and then killed himself. I haven't rebuked a single errand boy on this ship. Ah, I think I remember. A kind young man with a shy smile and skillful fingers with too much rotten ochre on his shoulders. I grew tired of the disgusting colour of the disgusting and advised him to lighten his burden by casting the weight of his shoulders. He did not come the next day or ever again. Aha. So he was heavily... he was depressed, and so she was like, young man, you should go home and kill your wife and children. You'll feel much better. Well, that's just a bit extreme, but very well. A ton of warpage, get the wrong orders. I saw something in the warp, something vast, predatory, shimmering with indescribable colors. It came from nowhere and stared at the ship with hundreds of hungry eyes, right there in our path. I decided to change the course while it was still possible, but did not want to sow panic. Would have been better to tell the crew we were heading straight into the monster's gaping maws. Nope, you did the right thing. Alright, I told you I cannot control my abilities. What else do you want from me? Will I be assigned a Faria chaperone? Or will you put me in suppressing shackles? Of course not. 100 species of birds. Admittedly, I am at a loss myself. The day we arrived on Footfall, I sent a request to the ship's quartermaster and asked him to get me a songbird, but he never asked for clarification. Shortly before we left, I had countless numbers of cages delivered to me, all wrapped in bright red panic with flickering tints of fear. There was a bird in every one. Alright, so, in other words, Cassia, good girl, Cassia waifu, Cassia did nothing wrong, and everyone else is wrong for bullying poor Cassia. That is what we can gather from this. I was so excited, I thought I would have 100 friends instead of just one. They were squeaking so piteously. I let the poor things out. I even fed them my breakfast and dinner, but the stupid birds would not stop chittering even after bedtime. They were dashing about the room, smacking me in the face with their wings and defecating. The sheltered princess is not quite aware of the fact that birds do indeed poop, frequently, and without much decorum. I became angry, and suddenly they started pecking at each other's eyes and attacking me. Then I became afraid, and they fell over dead. I do not think I want to keep pets anymore. Maybe not. Have you tried a cat? I hear they're far more quiescent creatures. Will you share your thoughts with me? Which one is the you did nothing wrong and I'll keelhaul the people who are mean to you? Ah, there we go, yep. Everyone who dares slander you will be punished, my dear. There is nothing reprehensible about your actions. Thank you, Lord Captain. I hope your people won't soon forget the coming lesson in humility. Their stinging backs will help to remind them. She is best waifu, isn't she? It's like, yes, whip those filthy peasants, sir. Whip them good. Very good. Very good. Very well. Since we are done with this misunderstanding, I would like to change the subject. It would only be fair for me to ask you a few questions now, wouldn't it? Do not mistake me, I'm not going to accuse you of anything. It's just that you are the most worthy interlocutor... Alcat, when even I don't know your words, maybe you should calm down on the obscure wordage. Interlocutor on the entire ship, and you're always so busy. Well, my bedchamber is always open for you, of course, Cassia. I read a treatise by Pisus Demodius very recently, who claimed that subjects would never believe their new ruler was better than the old one unless the old one had been a tyrant. No matter the circumstances, the low-born rabble become deluded about their prospects and rebel in favour of their base desires. What do you make of that? Well, peasants. Peasants are filthy creatures. They should not be trusted. They should be oppressed at every turn and at every opportunity, and only once their little dirty pig-like faces have been pressed expressly into the mud of their hovels will they become content, as they live only by the grand and glorious mercy of the God Emperor. And if they are not, in fact, repressed responsibly by their betters, they will get all kinds of weird and stupid ideas about improving their station. It is a noble's duty, not a privilege, a duty, to oppress the masses. Now, what are my actual options? I was looking into your eyes and completely forgot the question. It's a bit cringe, sir. Lord Imperium succeed, commerce succeed, persuasions 30. Oh, it's always been my opinion that subsectors bear two things from them, so you abuse power to bless the babies. Succeed at both and boring essays become unnecessary. Precisely. Precisely. Feed the needy, gracious issues, and recyclable Zolcianidas with rabble as if you were his own blessing. That's not wrong either, but bear you in mind, gratitude only lasts for a few seconds, and peasants, those dirty, apish creatures, will very quickly get used to kindness. You give them food, and they go like, "But this is only as much food as yesterday, your lordship. We expected more." Throw them a feast and they'll be, "Oh, the last parade was better." See, peasants don't want to be happy. They rebel against happiness. That is a simple fact. A classical text is not entirely correct if the subject is grown accustomed to the ruling house, also it must do refrain from breaching long-standing traditions. Now, this one's clearly the best one. Please don't, Lord Captain. I was expecting a serious conversation, but you are joking. Cassia. I am deadly fucking serious. I hope you will give a proper answer to my second question. According to the 20 tomes penned by the preacher Oistach Istefan, the Forgotten, mercy and cruelty go through the world hand in hand, but people flock only to one pan of the scales. Would you rather inspire fear in your followers or be magnanimous and choose awe? Well, awe is a very useful thing, if you can instill it, but it is difficult to instill awe in your subjects. Fear, however, almost as powerful and far easier in effect to produce. So my coercion, 100%, persuasion, 100%, fellowship, 90%. Oyster Shoe is reading your, your only pastime. So listen, honey, I'm a little bit stupid. Acquiring a reputation for ruthlessness, but a crush rebel and condone one. I mean, that is the lesson that I was taught by my seneschal. All exiles restraint and leniency in my actions. Excessive suspicion and mistrust harden the heart. One must be a tyrant, a friend, and a jester to one's subject. What matter is that to clearly discern which role is required at a given moment. That is correct. Like, that is probably the most accurate one. As a good ruler must know when to oppress the peasantry. But he must also know when to befriend the peasantry and give them their parades and their charades. And he must also be willing to allow them to poke a little fun at his behalf as well. So this is the most correct one. But the lessons of our dear seneschal still ring true in my heart, so we shall go with coercion. There is so much power in your words, a power that makes me want to join you. Oh. I understand now why your subjects are eager to follow you. I admit I was afraid we were too different, and yet you helped me realize that I can be candid with you. Please do continue. I must confess that sometimes I can hardly bear the burden the house has placed upon me. I feel I am not doing my best. Tell me how you, heir to a protectorate, can bear the responsibility for billions of lives day after day and not stoop under all the weight. Copious quantities of alcohol, missus. That, and the dancing young boys that I have brought into my bathroom, of course. I don't know why they're young boys. My supply officer just keeps sending them. It's not always easy, but lead to much prefers, maybe my duty, whether like not, in turmoil's clouding your mind, but that's no. Obviously, sympathy is the correct choice here. Thank you for your patience, Arch. You are helping me see the world in different colors. A novel experience for me. Our conversations hold a special place in my heart. Allow me to bid you farewell for now. I am heading back to my chamber to consider today's conversation. Very well. There. Now, to set up the flogging details. I was also going to talk to the seneschal, but I feel like I've kind of bypassed that. Lord Captain, you can call me by first name if you wish. No! 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 He doesn't wish that either, I'm pretty sure. Well, would he? We did have a bit of a bro moment, but I feel as if that would be lessening the house in his eyes. Like, that would be the great and mighty house stooping down to his level. I think he would feel like that devalued the thing he served. Do you have a family? I am a widower. I'm a father of 4, and if my information is not outdated, a grandfather of 11. My family lives on Dargonus, and none of my children expressed any eagerness or aptitude for serving aboard ships, and I would hardly have insisted they follow in my footsteps. Well, that's nice, isn't it? Right. Now may I go to the Agony World?
Fire is the answer.
Lord Commissar Spartan says the supply officer that keeps sending in those boys is probably named Epstein, lol. That might be. Epstein, the man who hung, I believe is the correct pronunciation himself. Whilst under heavy guard, with a paper towel. A very impressive man, that one. Lord Captain, according to the telemetry, the parameters of this system match those of Telecos Epsilon, home to the agri world Janus that belongs to the Von Valentis dynasty. We have received a Vox message from the planet. The agri world's governor officially welcomes the rogue trader and reports that she has begun preparations for a formal reception to celebrate the arrival of the planet's sovereign. Your subjects are looking forward to your visit. Good, good. I hope they line the streets in correct attire. Right, there's just a host of plasma batteries there for some reason. I did bring those, right? Yes. I guess somebody lost them there one day, just out of random reasons. Like, yes, this seems like a good place to deposit a bunch of random plasma batteries. That looks like an ice world. Lady Theodora loved frozen worlds. I didn't discover the reason why, but the Lord Captain never missed a chance to visit such a planet, even on the slightest pretext. Well, she was a good woman then, because the cold is good. Cold is beneficial. One should embrace cold, because cold is your friend. Speaking of cold, I do need to level up. Very nice video, says hanged, not hung. I mean, let's not comment on such things on YouTube. Right. I have some woof here, which will give me unyielding guard, whatever the hell that is. And I can get myself even more persuasion, should I so desire. Commerce? Nah, more Lord Imperium. Alright. Hendrix. He gets woof as well. Low warp. Low Xenos. Commerce? What was my commerce here? 80. 119. Okay, alright, I don't think I'm gonna need any more of that for a while. Nor are any of these particularly useful either, though. Awareness, I guess. Always nice to have multiple roles to find hidden shit, after all. Demolition. Carouse, which I still haven't had any actual opportunity to use. There. Speaking of, I need to give
Heresy's the
you
question. Fire is the answer.
your brand new weapon. Whatever it is. Did I not pick it up? Or maybe it's like a reward that has to be unlocked after the thing was built. Because I'm pretty sure I selected the flamethrower thing. Huh. Well, I guess it'll be delivered, or I'll need to go back and pick it up, or something, some such thing. Off we go to a loading screen. Lord Commissar Spartan says that correct attire being women in
Heresy's
power
the
armor and
question.
men in skirts.
Fire is the answer.
If any proper taste is to be had. And Cthulian Ethan says man captain plus Cassia or fem captain plus Adelblad. Fem captain plus Adelblad would be fine. I feel like Adelblad is more of a bro guy, honestly. Those birds have slightly weird stretchy textures. But Cassia is probably waifu here. I would prefer Sister of Battle, but she apparently cannot be oh, hello. You know, that wouldn't be a bad woman either. I like her hairstyle, you know? Her hairstyle has a certain bit of, panache to it, you know, a bit of impact. Yeah, this could be waifu as well. But honestly, the only waifu candidates is Cassia or Boltovich in this game. That's it. Like Idara or Idra or whatever. Nah, absolutely not. Smuggler chick we found on Footfall? Pfft, definitely not. God, she was awful. A lavishly dressed noblewoman in an opulent silk gown watches you with an expectant air, but then gracefully bows her head. Gem-encrusted implants protrude from her arms and neck. I welcome you on behalf of the noble house Viet Ab Aram. My name is Vistensa Janus Viet Ab Aram af Coronis. By the grace of the Emperor and the will of rogue trader Theodora von Valentius, I serve as Planetary Governor and Imperial Commander-in-Chief of this world. And greetings to you, noble Vassarian. It has been years since your last visit to Janus. I am glad to see you again. It is a good sign that rogue trader Seneschal does not visit the subject planet for a long time. Isn't that correct, Lady Viet? It means the governor is taking care of all matters and there is no need for the Seneschals to interfere. Let's out a musical laugh. I hear praise in those words and I thank you for them. Kevlar-infused hair gel, maybe. I think I like this woman. She can be my friend. She has assets as well. In truth, your arrival in the place of the esteemed Lady von Valentius is quite unexpected. That is because you're supposed to be groveling to me, wench. I am now the head of the die. See, I do not want to pronounce myself because that is beneath my dignity. Let's finish with the pleasantries, Governor Viet, and move on to the purpose of the visit. I wouldn't dare to detain you any longer than necessary, your lordship. If I may invite you, and then we have a shuriken blast. Oh. Well, I was almost correct. I just had it slightly the other way around. And then violence.
I won't heed your cries of mercy.
It seems like we yet again have ourselves some more heretics to deal with. Alright, Argenta's turn up first. Let's see, servant. Servants, you say? Piles of meat soon.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
I can. Hold on.
Doubt is for the weak.
Since I get a buff for every one with the mark I kill, I should just mark all of them, and then click.
As the Emperor commands, I act. Eradicate.
Sometimes, my beloved little woman, your aim is a little bit too sure. Just a little bit.
Faith without deeds is worthless.
Poor Argenta. Sometimes she's a little bit too good for her own good.
Help me, Lord Captain.
Good aiming there, sir. Excellent aiming. Maybe I hit you in the face as well. In fact, you know what? I think I do hit you in the face. Side. You don't do that.
Of course.
Very bad person. Very, very bad person.
I won't do that. Let's see to it.
Very bad person.
Go hand in hand.
I don't care if it was a mistake, Jack. You don't make mistakes like that in my presence. Well, gun him down.
Opposing me was your biggest mistake.
And Argenta can probably pop another one. Good try. You are forgiven. You did your finest. You did your best.
Heresy's the
Not a
question.
problem for me.
Fire is the answer.
My competencies are not that
Sanddoom English. Help me. Sanddoom generates... Well, I mean, it's sort of true. Sanddoom, third time's the charm, donates a super generous $50, thank you very much, sir, to say a big donation for you, Art, for the lovely Rogue Trader stream. A humble request from this lowly peasant. If you come across a NPC so hideous or create one of horrendous features, may they be named Francois in honor of our loving bunker monstrosity. Ah, Francois. I imagine he will live on a long time on my channel as a meme. I feel like I should revisit the bunker at some point, because it was actually genuinely fun, but play it on a man's difficulty this time. Maybe we'll start a fund for that or something. That'd be funny. Ooh. Well, shit's going down, isn't it? Huh, can I make it over there? Probably not. We'll just
Messiah condemns you.
beat the shit out of this guy and generate some clues on that. Cassia is not looking too good right now, I will say. Oh, well, no, she's healed. Oh, when did that happen? I thought she was taking a bunch of damage. Huh, okay, well, I don't mind, I suppose. Sharpshooter rebel, Ripper rebel. And so the Eldar chick was called Francois, essentially the dark. In fact, okay, what I'll probably do is I will do that. Remind me in the stream on aliens, because we'll name one of the characters in Alien. We'll make a really ugly one. We'll name that one Francois. Oh, this one's got a gas mask, which, yep, I was about to say that's probably going to cause something like that to happen. Where did I get shot? Oh, over there. Okay. Fair enough, fair enough. The guardsman was indeed rightfully executed, as was demanded by all due proper ownership of guardsman. He is property, and he was taken care of as property.
I act. Doubt is for the weak.
And a whoosh there, and a whoosh over there.
I will not.
I will not. But I wanted you to whoosh over there, though. Can you? She can't whoosh properly. Well, darnation.
As the Emperor commands.
Well, I can set 2 of them on fire. Not too bad. Several attacks. The number of attacks is equal to the number of prayers in combat. Those attacks are equal to the amount of pairs in the 100 line sight. Always hit and are always critical hits. Jesus. Well, that's horrifying. That is unironically rather horrifying, in fact. Actually, there's no point in popping that because we're already at max thingy bob. Wait, is he? He got back up again.
Everyone,
that filthy little...
step aside.
No. Okay, apparently we are not allowed to execute him properly. That is most disgusting.
For the throne's glory.
Oh well. Justice shall have to wait until after the fighting is done, I suppose. Most silly.
Let's see how they respond to this. Suits my purpose.
Ripper Rebel is not quite dead. He will be, though. If I just do a little bit... Ah, damn it. Moving too far.
Easy.
Stupid. Oh, well.
I will do.
At least he's in range for that. And now...
No matter the
it
cost.
is time for the Adelblardian Rampage. Let's see, that's 2 squares ahead. Yep. Swing.
I'm not in.
Swing.
It will be done. Reduced to dust.
There. Adelblard has made his mark on the combat.
Heavy is the tread of his faithful. The scriptural proverb.
Nice. That killed him so hard his model bugged out. Let's see. I wouldn't mind trying to kill the sniper. He's got voice of command, so that means I can activate him.
Someone else can do this.
Damn it. I'd hope
rather
maybe that was in charge range. Oh well.
At your beck and call. Grey hair, sure hair.
You would think you could hit Adelbard, bringer of annihilation, bringer of destruction, bringer
Isn't
of
this a job
depth
for
and
the
disorder,
serfs?
favored
No,
son of
Angel.
corn. Foolish mortal. Brave of you to enter into combat with him, though. Oh, hey.
I've suffered worse.
7 damage, Jesus. I think that's the most damage he's ever received in a single hit before.
God Emperor, move through me! Be the fire in my heart!
Back to the bolter.
Faith without deeds is worthless. I am his
Actually,
will made manifest.
I think this
That is not the Emperor's will.
Wait, you cannot...
I refuse.
You can't see
this
that?
This is unacceptable.
How?
I will not.
Ah, darn it. Well, I activated the ability on the
My
assumption that I
Emperor.
could see that
As
guy,
the Emperor
but...
commands, I act. None can escape the Emperor's judgment.
Somehow, apparently, I can't. Well, such is
Get me a
life.
target.
C'est la vie and all that. Can you see him? No, you can't. I'm guessing nobody can. Nope. Right, well, in that case, we shall simply just move in. Honestly, obstructed fields of fire
will be
benefit
done.
me far more than
Exemplary
them, as
strike.
I have Adelblard on my side. And they have mere mortals on theirs.
Cogitation failed.
Target is too far. Oh, right.
My vow is to serve.
I was starting to wonder there. Yes, good. Run away. Flee. It is your only hope. But not in that direction, though. There's no hope in that direction. Only death.
Damage is negligible.
Doubt is for the weak.
Really? Ow. My melee boys really are the guys carrying it all. They're so good. They're so very, very good. Snipers aren't bad either, but melee guys are definitely
shall
the
not
beating
fear.
heart of this party. I don't know why I have a 4% chance to hit a character that's basically standing out
My
in the
place
open,
is
but
at the
apparently
fore.
I do. Oh well.
I took care
Nothing a
of this.
two-handed sword to the back of the neck can't fix. Your Lordship, Emperor Preservers, are you alright? You should be flogged for such negligence. You're incompetent useless piece of gross shit. Yes. Yes. Absolutely correct. Bessie demands a sacrifice. Lead me to your mistress, feckless vermin. Yes. There we are. Upon seeing you, the guard at the door lets out a frightened yelp and doubles over in a low bow. That's the response I am looking for. Your Lordship, the most honourable Arch von Valentius, the governor is awaiting you in her office, where she is protected by walls and guards. Would you prefer to meet with her alone or with your entourage? Hold on there, Johnny the Duck. That was not a murder hobo moment. That was a bad person did dumb thing and received punishment thing. Governor alone. I think so. Is that a void shield generator? First swiping a dataset, issuing commands into a gilded vox. Upon seeing here to persuade advice, smooths the skirt and drops into a deep curtsy. Your Lordship, accept my abject apologies for the irreprehensible stunt that spoiled the reception. Even in my worst nightmares, I could never have imagined. Now, this is the second time I've been ambushed when I've arrived during a reception. I'd like to actually have a reception at some point, or a parade or something, you know? I thought firing at moving targets was part of the ceremony. Yes, a little icebreaker. The woman standing next to Visana laughs delicately, but after a sharp sidelong look from the governor, she resumes her air of deferential sorrow. Oh no, your lordship, I never dare to deliberately endanger the heir of the illustrious von Valence's dynasty. However, I cannot but express my joy that you took some pleasure in what happened. One of your wardens helped us in battle. Who was it? Oh, well, he's dead now. What's happening on the planet? Several months ago, uprisings broke out on Janus. I was not even notified at first. Gripping worms are for wardens to worry about. Alas, I only learned of what was happening after the miscreants began targeting noble families. And then it became apparent that what the Administratum's accountants had referred to as unrest were in fact organized attacks on infrastructure and society leaders. That is indeed unfortunate. They have already brought 13 agri-complexes to a halt and have now moved on to assassination attempts. My wardens are doggedly tracking down the rebels, but their leaders are slipping from our grasp yet again. Like a superb shot. I don't think he was a superb shot, because he did most of the damage to my party. Or do they... Okay, hold on. Maybe they referred to the sniper. Irlit, our chief ally in the struggle against the rebels. Huh. You must be referring to Irliet, our chief ally in the struggle against the rebels. I've turned a blind eye to her horrific mutations, given the undoubted advantages she brings. You see, Irliet comes from the local degenerate stock of this world, and knows Janus like the back of her hand. So she has provided several leads as to where we can find bases and secret storehouses. Although I admit that at times I am tempted to send her away from the estate, her unnaturalness means that speaking with her always leaves me feeling uneasy. Such a gaunt, unfeminine figure, and so tall. If you wish to speak to Irliet, you will find her outside in the orangery, most likely by the gazebo. She prefers to keep her distance from others. I risk angering you, your lordship, but there's nothing compared to shameless deceiving you. Let's consider the situation dispassionately. Even the most talented logistics experts of the Administratum are unable to guarantee stable tides when shuttles are wary of landing at the spaceports. And the terrified peasants are indulging a dangerous minority within their ranks. Until the usual order of things is restored on Janus, any trade is nigh impossible. Well, what a shocker. We've arrived at the destination only to realize it's full of heretical rebels. My God, the shock and surprise I'm experiencing right now. Considering what has occurred, your visit is a true blessing. You see, Janus does not have his own fleet. We could organize a planet-wide search if we had ships at our disposal. Ships like yours, your lordship. Perhaps you will find a way to support your subjects in their hour of need. I'm sure even approximate coordinates would be sufficient to have the ground forces and ship crews work together to hunt down the enemy. You will not be permitted to fail again. Aww, no! She's cute though, I like her. We can't remove her as governor. Like, listen. Do you have any idea what kind of effort it takes to build a hair like that, okay? She was a little bit unaware of the large-scale uprising on her planet, you know. She might have allowed heretical elements to basically take over her world, etc. But look at that hair! I'm immeasurably grateful for your assistance, your lordship. If any of those who attacked the estate had survived, then perhaps they could have been a valuable source of information. But you made an example of them for the rest of the foolish rabble. Incidentally, I did overhear the wardens talking about some kind of stranger in the area. Besides that, we still do not know, though, who let those reprobates into the estates. The person who did it might also know something. Chat says there's a reason she's the first pretty character. I imagine so. She's probably the leader of the rebellion or something. I, as well as my retinue, are at your service. My secretary is checking the staff as we speak and removing all traces of the attack from the estate. An esteemed Magos responsible for agronomic efforts on the planet is also here. He happened to be visiting this week to deliver his personal report. And of course, there is my aide in the war against the rebels, Irliet. I have no doubt she will be delighted to share her knowledge of Janus with your lordship. I mean, she is able to fail to recognize an Eldar standing 5 feet in front of her. Who is this person standing next to you? One of my ladies in waiting, Amelia. Amelia performs secretarial duties and helps me to remain in constant contact with those families who are most responsible for the productivity and prosperity of Janus. I trust my advisors implicitly, and over time, Amelia has become not merely a faithful companion, but almost my shadow. Losing her would be like losing my right hand. Razor's bolt pistol. With intent. Amelia drops into a low curtsy. To bathe in the light of your greatness is a true honor, rogue trader. Janus is a remarkable world, both in terms of its vast potential and in terms of the work that was carried out to transform it into an agri-world. House Wyatt has ruled on Janus for many generations, and each new governor has without fail contributed to the planet's taming. This world was once a wild planet full of xeno beasts and utterly unsuitable for growing anything. To this day, despite our best efforts, Janus regularly rebels against us. Earthquakes, tsunamis, the emergences of new pests and weeds that invade the arable land. Sometimes I cannot help but think that this world is endowed with consciousness. The consciousness of a capricious and stubborn child who likes to spoil everything that we have achieved. I'm starting to think we might be sitting our little happy asses on a maiden world. Mainly Helican flint corn, red turnip. Apart from that, in the southern hemisphere, we have set aside vast tracts of lands for the Grox population. And of course, I cannot fail to mention the several thousand acres of tiled land given over to cultivating fermentable fruit for personal use and limited exports. Oh, real dump. That's a bit cruel. Oh. Alright, that was awfully red. There we are.
A new challenge for me?
Alright, let's go find our way to the Orangery then.
Victory
Where our
awaits.
noble Eldar awaits. Ow. Well, not here apparently.
As it should be.
Opulent, the guild finish and pass it updated regularly and frequently. Good. You wouldn't want the gilding to fade, now would you? That would be a tragedy.
It's about time.
Let's see. Ooh, something to steal. Thank you. Greetings, your lordship. Lex Mechanic Vincelex. How may I serve you? I'm presuming I'm going to need to talk to people to figure out who let the rebels in. Who let the dogs out, so to say. The proverbial hounds. Who let slip the proverbial hounds in my backyard, I say? Oh, there she is. She's not even wearing a hood, and she's clearly wearing what looks like Iliandan. I'm surprised nobody noticed. She's even got her little knife ears on full display. The populace of this planet must be uniquely stupid. The bizarre creature before you only vaguely resembles a typical human. An elongated body, slender limbs, pointed features, every aspect of its appearance is unnatural and alien. The creature turns its head to you and speaks in a melodic voice with the barest hint of a drawl. Irliet Lanyesiv greets you Elantak. She even speaks in goddamn Eldar. I have regrettable news, Art. The creature before us is not a mutant, as the local assumed, but a representative of the Eldari. The Eldar, you mean, you fuckwaffle. I refuse to use the new copyright-friendly wordage of GW. One of the myriad enemies of humanity found in the Corona's expanse. Not only should you not trust this creature, you should not even speak to it any longer than necessary. There is no need to mutilate my language, Monke. Monke? Monkey. Oh. I speak yours well enough to converse with Elentak without a translator, and since you have discerned my path, I will be direct in my speech. In truth, the blood in my veins and the matter of my soul are foreign to yours. I am of that kind that your fellow calls Xenos. I came here to your kind to bring peace to the Lilathian and aid the regular ruler against their enemies. Will you speak with me as with an equal, or will we step under the shadow of Kayla Mensha Kane? She's asking me if I would like to rest Betsy towards that strange little stone on her forehead and pull the trigger. There is no option here to go like, I frequently fornicate with Xenos beasts of all manners. I have a whole menagerie. Would you like to come see them? I'll go with 3 then. Reckless. Listen, she's an Eldar, okay? They're not that dangerous. Must I remind you, Master Van Calox, that the warrant endows rogue trader with the sacred right to have dealings with Xenos when necessary? That exceptional memory of yours seems to have let you down. Good on you, Seneschal. Teach that brat his place. I have banished the shadow of doubt from your thoughts regarding my nature. Now will you answer my question? Why have you sought me out? Is it okay to say such vile and filthy things at first meeting? I don't know about that. White woman reasons? Die, Xenos. Elantak. Is that what you are? Elantak means stranger from the darkness amidst the stars. You descend on flame-winged machines in a dark time when the air of the planet is soaked in blood and pain. Will you be the one to bring peace to Lilathian? I'm presuming Lilathian is the name of the world. Only they threaten the established order. If the ruler dies, people across this entire planet will know the horror of anarchy. Strange tension in her voice, as though she is choosing her words carefully. Yes. The people of the planet, rather than saying just the planet. Someone malicious, will that sends simple plowmen and tillers on the path of violence. This world is in distress. I wish to protect it from unnecessary suffering. Definitely a maiden world. Indeed I am, Melantak. My hand parried the death that threatened the ruler of these people. And I also aided you in battle against the crazed ones. Right. We cannot recruit Eldar yet. Medicaid. Huh. Listen, Eldar is one of very, very few mildly attractive creatures in this video game. Eldar will befriend. On my quest to have a party of nothing but females, sometimes our choices are somewhat limited.
The burden of failure is the most terrible punishment.
Chains of ropes with shackles can be seen in the water. Are they drowning people for shits and giggles over here? Oh, that was...
for me?
The quick save system in this game is absolute hardcore garbage, incidentally, in case somebody had failed to notice somehow.
Over there.
Over there, over there. The Yanks are coming, the Yanks are coming over there.
Let us see what I found.
It's a ring. Okay, save manually then, by love of...
I better myself through my
If it
service.
was something worth, it's also visible through the glimmer. Fragment of bone who marks mine by sharp teeth. Yes, they are indeed tossing people to their death in the ocean and watching them being eaten by sharks. I feel as if this place might be a pinch more interesting than it is initially trying to let on.
Victory awaits!
Pay no mind to the bodies, your lordship. Oh, never mind, I'm only going to loot them a little bit. It's entirely fine. Don't worry, I shan't loot the bodies. That'd be weird. What? Oh, secret thing. Your lordship, please do not stray too close to the building. One of the terrorists from today's attack has holed himself up here. He could be dangerous. Ready to report, your lordship. We conducted a sweep of the area after the attack. All of the assassins were arrested or neutralized except for one. He sealed himself inside. He already injured 2 wardens who tried to reach him. There's no need to worry. We'll poison him, Jesus, and clear the last dregs of dirt from the estate. I have only one question, officer. Why have you not already done it? The rogue trader is here, and the longer you delay, the more you put his life needlessly at risk. It is inexcusable, your lordship. The barrels of poison were only just delivered, but we're ready to begin now. You're going to gas him? We're using insecticide from our stockpile, your lordship. We don't have any military-grade poison, but we don't need them. Not for this parasite. It's one of the utility buildings. Fortunately, it was empty at the time of the attack. There were no potential hostages or innocent people inside. If you ask me, I think this was the first place the killer came to when he was beating his retreat. Managed to round up all the others, but this one holed himself up in there. Inactive backup crypt for storing refrigerant or freezing equipment. This is obvious. Your ignorance is impressing, servant. Sorry. Not exactly safe, your lordship. Yes, I think there could be wisdom to be garnered from this. Perhaps some hint as to the nature of our opposition. See, a giant lantern says,
Fire is the answer.
new waifu, how the romance going with the Navigator? Oh, swimmingly. She is very fond of my ability to impress peasantry. Oh, piss off, you won't take me alive. Better to put a bullet in my brain than let the governor's dogs get their hands on me. Oh, I don't know about that, sir. Awareness, examine the door. Door looks solid and formidable, but you notice dark marks on the hinges, a sure sign that the material's degraded. The lock doesn't look new either. With a suitable tool, it could easily be opened. Even Adelbard isn't strong enough to just tear the door from his hinges. It takes you half a minute to figure out the archaic mechanism. With a soft click, the door opens, allowing you entry. It can't be the rogue trader. Your lordship, have mercy. You're the sovereign of this plan. Only you have the power to save us. Yeah, I figured there was something more going on here. Youth is a time of recklessness. I heard that said more than once in the Schola Progenium and during my novitiate. Words. But youth is also a time of directness. Let us listen to this young man before we judge him. As you say, mein Frau. From Governor Wyatt. Everybody here knows what she's doing to us. We've put up with it for a long time, hoping that somebody would intervene and help us, but nobody ever did. She's turned the whole world into a slaughterhouse. People are rounded up like groks from the settlements, supposedly to go to the palace and they're never seen again. Her servants pour something over the fields and then people lose their minds. They start hearing voices and seeing evil spirits, and while we're dying, she's sitting behind her white walls and feasting on our bones. Uh-huh. Yep. Okay. Alright. So there is clearly something going on here. Your lordship, I beg you, don't ask me that. I can't sell out my brethren. It's over for me, but the others, I won't betray them. Will you if I roll a skill check? Yes, he will. I've never been in their camp, none of us have. Only the chief saw one person from their base. He came a few times, bringing weapons and orders. He said he represented a greater force than we could imagine, and he said that the governor's dogs will pay for their reprisals in the settlement. That's not where they're hidden. They keep their distance from ordinary folks. We have it all worked out so that if anyone gets caught, the others aren't caught with them. But I swiped the chief's vox. I thought after I killed the governor, I could use the message coordinates to find the base and hide out there. That's everything I know, your lordship. Okay, so... 1. Governor is accused of incompetence, which sounds reasonable because she did let all of this happen and let it spiral out of control before doing anything. And I found a person apparently drowned with teeth marks in them in the shores, so clearly something dodgy is going on in the palace. But at the same time, the rebels have mysterious benefactors representing an immeasurable force that gives them weapons. So neither side is entirely clean here as I hit my microphone. I would like to keep him alive for the time being. Your lordship, thank you for this kindness. I never thought I'd survive this. Your lordship, I honor your bravery. Please allow me to get rid of this rat for you. Janus yet. Consult your advisor and see to it this rebel is made into a useful servitor. Well, that would technically not be breaking with my vow. Oh, publicly flay him and string up his corpse. Oof. Wow. Yeah, I'm not gonna let him go. Jesus, no. Yep. We're gonna interrogate him more closely. With a deepest respect, your lordship, it will be done. Officer thinks better of his next words. Wise. Something is rotten in this town. Something is rotten.
I won't tolerate weakness.
Something rotten in the state of Denmark.
Stand in my way.
Lord Commons Spartan says, how much do you want to bet she has a Halo device?
A new challenge for me?
There's definitely something sus going on. So I've been over there. So there's more people to talk to. Ugh. Yawn.
I rise to the occasion. Follow my lead.
Signs of a sneaky entry, perhaps?
Heresy's the question. Fire is the answer.
Let's ask our little Eldar friend again. Yep. Oh, we're starting at the beginning again? Apparently we are. Yep. Yep. Okay, so she doesn't really know much about anything either. She's just here because it's thing. For help, Elder, you're merely asking questions, the answers to which are either unimportant or wreathed in shadow. Explore this place, speak to those who know. A simple task for you, an insurmountable challenge for me, since my very appearance provokes fear and suspicion. When you learn anything, tell me. Perhaps then my answers will be helpful to your search. Recruit. I will go with you. Arch, with all due respect, are you sure this is the right decision? Shh! She's a female. There are very few of them in this video game. I will bring her, no matter what you say. Pascal, you've been a thorough disappointment so far. We shall switch you out. Alright, so... yes. Go around looking, talking to people, and the truth will be made clear. By the order of the Adeptus Mechanicus, I would entrust you with the management of the Adeptus Administratum in order to collect astronomical data analysis, information about the Planetary, and the process of subjugation it to the will of the Imperium. Creeping creepweed, a typical plant of the Western Hemisphere. We have studied the possibility of industrial cultivation, but the process was found to be inefficient due to the specific requirements of the soil, which is found in the right composition only in the archipelagos of the planet. Often also food harvesting have their own contingent technomats. Total number counts to 253. Correction based on latest data, 211 units. The current situation on planet is assessed as stable. The progress of the prospect is assessed as encouraging. Alright, so at least the tech priests are feeling good. Which seems to indicate... okay, so if the actual production of food stuff isn't really being screwed with that much, because the people overseeing the production don't worry, one would assume that maybe it's the people at the top messing things up, which would be reasonable. You're too late, Wyatt's dogs. I am the master of my own fate. The man drops the injection and Storm seems poised to prostrate himself on the floor before you. It is you, your lordship. The God Emperor must have brought here. I beg you, help the rebels and save Janus. Forgive me, your lordship. If only I had known it was you. My eyes deceive me. We have little time now, but I swear I'll tell you everything. You helped the rebels. Your lordship, could I have done otherwise? No, I could not. Not after everything I've seen in the palace. People being shipped in and tortured. Servants driven mad. For a long time, I thought I was only going on inside the estate. But when I was contacted by people on the outside, I learned that all of Janus is under threat. Only your mercy and the light of the God Emperor can save us. He injected himself with poison to stop himself from being captured. Ballsy. In the name of the Golden Throne, your lordship, show mercy on the humble workers, the salt of Janus. Save them. Vicenta Wyatt, the untouchable governor and leader of the nobility, is creating something monstrous behind closed doors. She used the Imperium's interest as a smokescreen and purports to be a scholar, but her actions are poisoning our planet. Did you know that settlements that failed to pay the due tithes and time have been allowed to pay with people instead? They'll even deliver them to order, sometimes old folk, sometimes children. I've seen those people. I've seen them being delivered to the estate, and then they've never seen or heard from again. They go into the secret rooms that don't count out again, your lordship, ever. What secret room? Hidden chambers deep within the palace. I've never been inside, thankfully. The servants were allowed in. The ones the governor trusts, she changed them, pretties them up, defiles them. Don't pray for me, my whole sister, for me, and for Janus. If you permit a dying man to make one last quest, don't tell anyone that I was the one who unlocked the doors. If you do, they'll go after my family, my home. Fine. Alright. Well, the quickest way to figure this out is to find the secret rooms. If there's something creepy-deepy in the secret rooms, then we know that shit's bad.
I align my path with yours.
I should probably level up my, I hate it when they give them to you already leveled up. I loathe that. Owlcat, seriously. Just allow us to specialize our own characters, for God's sake. Alright, so she's got great awareness. And logic. And not bad tech use. Okay. So obviously she's going to be a hunter. Duh. Piercing shot. Figures with 11. Setting me on by 3. I think piercing shot. Law Xenos. Well, I've already got that covered. Awareness, I guess. Well, she's going to be as aware can be. I'm presuming she's already experienced with Xenos weaponry. Yes, Eldar weapon proficiency, duh. Obviously enough. I mean, that one is pretty cool.
I walk the path less traveled.
I'm not going to have a tech dude anymore, though, which is a little bit unfortunate. 14 to 19 long rifle shot, eh?
It's about time.
She's going to have less AoE than Pascal, which is a bit unfortunate. Your Lordship, what an honor it is to address you in person. Allow me to introduce myself, Atwilis Quintus, Perfectus of the Officio Agriculture. I'll preserve the record of our conversation forever. Visenia Viat. The governor is a superb leader. She possesses an excellent grasp of all matters and never uses an incorrect form for a given situation. I don't pry into her personal affairs, but if I may speak plainly, a lady who fills out paperwork with such finesse cannot be a bad person in my view. I don't know about that.
Heresy's the question. Fire is the answer.
Justice for Joe Rogers says, haven't watched a video or a stream in almost a year. Good speed, bud. Oh, well, thank you very much for returning then and giving me a view there. And a super chat. Thank you very much.
Question. Fire is the answer.
I really need to figure out how to randomize that, because I've got like 4 of these now, and this is playing the one. Snudnov says, if this was the 80s, the Rat Bricks would have their own cartoon toy line. Well, they might still have their own cartoon and toy line. All we have at the moment is Heresy Brick, but there will be far more. Little hiccups. Little dirty, filthy Albine is on the quest. He will make many, many Rat Bricks emotes for us all. Helpers. What are your duties? Alas, your lordship, rebellions have caused us too many problems in recent times. The rebels are interfering with established process, interrupting supplies, sabotaging the serfs' works. A few nobles have been killed, and worst of all, some of the victims occupied important administrative positions. Until their replacements pass their checks, complete all their induction forms, and go through the official appointment procedure, important paperwork is going unsigned. It's a bureaucratic catastrophe. The absence of required signature is, of course, the most horrifying thing about the situation. Indeed it is. Financial reports, logistic directives, waybills for food shipments, blah, 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 blah. Yes. This guy has nothing particularly important to say, I have a sneaking suspicion of.
I won't tolerate weakness.
Wasn't there somebody else somewhere? Didn't I see another person that was talkable too?
Stand in my way.
I might have been imagining things.
Victory awaits!
Right, so... I turn to void ship to the utility room. Clearly, it's time for me to see if I can't figure out where these secret rooms are, and whether or not she's been carving peasants up into festive party delights. It's like, this is my flesh golem. I have named it Francois. Which would have been the correct thing to name a flesh golem, incidentally.
It's about time!
My entourage will accompany me this time, I think. Greetings, your lordship. How may I be of assistance? Well, you can put yourself in a small cell. I don't deny it. Some of our experiments exact a higher toll on the population than others. You see, recently, one of the noble families of Janus has taken on the difficult task of enhancing the attributes of our workers. So far, it has involved introducing experimental supplements to their food and mental conditioning in monitored settlements. Sometimes procedures are disrupted and part of the population suffers from side effect. The specialties of the Graevas family would be better placed to inform you on this topic, but alas, they are currently engaged in the field. What? Really, Arch? You speak as if you actually believe the claims of these wretched peasants. I don't ask anyone to pay their tithes in human bodies. I am reducing the burden on settlements which have suffered as a result of unsuccessful experiments involving enriched food. And I am gathering the worst affected subject, those who are no longer capable of work, for further study. Some among my circle would call such concerns for underclasses a weakness which may have incited a rebellion among the emboldened rabble. I don't know if I buy that, honey. So it's not giving me the option to arrest her anymore. I'm presuming... No. Okay. So clearly,
A new challenge for
I
me?
need more evidence before I'm allowed to confront her. Should have just arrested her when I had the chance, shouldn't I? But I was bewitched by the first attractive
None
female
shall stand
character in the
my
video
way.
game so far. Right. So we've been to the utility room. Maybe he knows something. Pathological, continue. Symptoms like these lead great trouble. It's like the Lithan's wrath that is becoming manifest in nature itself. In the working of this world, may the god preserve us. How do we notice this sooner? I've analyzed the genomes of the affected species, and I'm currently developing suppressor genomes to make the planet's organisms resistant to pathology. But so far, I've been able to solve the problem. Further exploration of the planet would perhaps speed up the process, but the administration apparatus has imposed ban expenditures directly and improving production. Xena's data range structure of non-human origins when out in every section of the planet. Well, that's probably just the Eldar nonsense. Those are probably just the Eldar ruins. I don't need to worry about those too much. But unknown pathogens changing how the flora works. That sounds almost a little bit Tyranid-esque. God damn it. Okay, let's just pound through all of this and see if there's anything useful. Skulls. A most remarkable item, must say a true anomaly. One moment. Look here, I believe the finished piece was intended to be given as a gift to the governor, but under the current circumstances, I doubt it will be able to send to football anytime soon. Repulsive barbarism. A curious like this would be very nice on my desk. Smash it. Ah, my deepest apologies, Lordship, I didn't mean to offend you. Duties. Oh, Your Lordship, our supply shipment are all in order, all foodstuff and all the entire amount of export are simply waiting the arrival to transport ships. However, given the current circumstances on the planet of Janus, cannot provide even one trans more than what is already prepared. We'll have to find in the near future. Okay, well, again, I feel like the quickest way would simply be to find the secret passages. But the video game does not seem to be interested in giving me the opportunity to do so.
It's about time.
Again, obviously there are Eldar skulls, there are Eldar ruins, blah blah blah, because, well, it's an Eldar world, but that does not help me finding the Governor's secret fleshlight storage.
Follow my lead.
Living fleshlight storage, the most disgusting and disturbing form of fleshlight storage, in fact.
None shall stand in my way.
Maybe there's something in here that the Eldar will spot? Because straight up, the answer is obviously search the estate, and I'm kind of annoyed that the video game isn't allowing me to simply search the estate. I certainly don't have the authority to do so.
I won't tolerate weakness.
There's got to be somebody else I've missed
Heresy's the question.
talking to.
Fire is the answer.
Calthulian Ethan says, being allowed to solve a puzzle ahead of time, lol.
A new
True.
challenge for me.
Turning the frogs gay, says Rumblechat. Well, that would be funny if that was all they did. Unfortunately, I have a sneaking suspicion we're going to have some monsters in here somewhere. God damn it. I have no idea where I'm supposed to
Victory
go.
awaits.
Surely I'm not supposed to return to the void ship, am I?
None shall
Or
stand
maybe
in
I
my way.
am. Right, let's try. I'll pop up aboard the ship. Elantak, as you once sought my help, now I'm seeking yours. The time has come to dispel the final shadows on our path. I have hidden the truth from you. I know a great deal about those who are disturbing the peace of the local ruler, and I also know where they are hiding. Allow me to show you the way, on the condition that you bring me to them. I don't think the rogue trader needs your revelations right now, Xenos. That is even assuming that you're not lying now as well. To your grave? God, game really wants me to kill Eldar waifu, huh? Perhaps my admonition does sound like that, but please believe one thing. What propels me now is much more important than my earlier silence. Everything you discovered, everything you learned from your kind, they are all traces of the same calamity. A calamity that will eclipse all the strife and wars on the face of this world. All the signs were plain to see, but I was here and the monkey failed to recognize the coming storm. Please follow me, Arch. You must, if this world truly matters to you. If it's that important, how about you put that fancy little butt of yours on the line? Lead on. Thank you, Elantuk. You truly must have been brought here by Providence, for no, it was your will alone that brought you here, which is now a blessing for the Lilithian. Let's go, Elantuk. I pray to the gods that we are not too late. Right, so, Tyrannid Gene Stealers. Anyone going to counter that guess? Because I'm thinking Tyrannids right now. Strange pathogens affecting the planet, blah, blah, blah. I mean, could be chaos, but sounds more tyrannical. I'm a bit annoyed that I wasn't allowed to just search the goddamn house, though. And it would explain why the planet is so unfathomably lush. Because one of the effects of the Tyrannids is that they will actually drive the planets they visit into extremes of growth like this, where everything will grow like mad, basically devouring all of the planet's energy resources, before then being nommed by the Tyranids, of course.
Experience. Nothing matters more.
A rebel!
It's
Oh,
about time.
no! Do I shoot those? I mean, I feel like I feel like I shouldn't. Alright, so...
Speak, Elantark.
The rebels. Clearly the rebels are not honest Imperial citizens. Obviously. But not all of them, at least, are completely misguided either. Hum 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 hum. Ooh, a hotshot lasgun. Is that... No. Interesting. So it's just a hotshot lasgun rather than a hotshot long las. That's a weird little weapon. Fire 4, recoil 10, dodge reduction 20, range 8, max ammo 40.
Heresy's the question. Fire is the answer.
Calthian Elthanon says the governor is perfect and beautiful. I feel like those words carry a great deal of weight there, sir, as if there is a certain implication to be had. Fire to persuasion tests. Wasn't I already wearing one of those? I am. I feel like wearing 2 of them is perhaps overkill, frankly. I can wear the recoil gloves, I suppose. Right, since I am such a kind-hearted goddamn soul, let's see if they want to talk, shall we? This is rather foolish, I am aware, but let's see if they want to speak to me.
And you'll die quickly.
I'll turn you into corpse starch.
Damn it, we're under attack. Kill the intruders. Maybe they don't want to talk to me. Stop. Lower your weapons. They don't seem interested. They don't seem interested at all, frankly. Well, now you've done it. Now you've shot at me. I don't like that. I don't like that one bit. Sniping spot. Nice. Cover percentage will be decreased by 10. So she can generate clues and she can shoot. She's got pretty good ballistic skill. I feel like maybe another sniper would be superfluous to demand. Maybe I should try and specialize her into a bit more of a full auto shooty role.
Beyond the veil. If I must.
Yes, you must. Lazy Eldar chick. Well, this is going to be a sizable confrontation, Jesus. There's quite a lot of them over here. Well, I'd love to get you up there, Cassia, where you'll have a nice little view of everything going on. And where your AoE might be very useful.
Me? If you insist, you'll come.
Aw, Cassia tried.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
Buff myself. I feel as if unleashing Adelbard on them is almost cruel,
Tried
but
and tested tactics are the best ones.
they did fire first, so I suppose this most vile and heinous fate is of their own
Victory
making.
is imminent. All the better.
Jesus Christ. Ah, Adelbard. You are as bullshit as
That's
ever.
not the Seneschal's job.
He just minced 4 men in one swing.
Will perish for this affront.
Alright, Argenta. Well, I was going to full auto-fire you over in that direction, but, well, Adelbard kinda dealt with that for me, so,
The enemies of the Emperor will be undone.
I guess we'll just do
I refuse.
some single shots then. Kills terrain, they go the bonus until the end of combat during the prey type. Oh,
As
shoot
the
him
Emperor
first, then, I guess.
commands, I act.
Boom. And boom.
Faith without deeds is worthless.
And Hendrix, you
I
can
need
come
a
up
foothold.
here and help deal with the rebel.
I won't object. I'm done with this one.
There might have been a way to get around this without attacking, yes, chat, but I don't know what it is, and I don't want to save scum too much.
Let's see to it.
I'll save scum like the discovery things because they tend to be important clues, but I don't want to do it too much. Not
Forge
too
ahead!
Buff Argenta and give her the usual ignore cover
Suits my
buff.
purposes. Not a problem for me. Nothing of value has
Beautiful.
been lost.
Yes, join Adelblard in mortal combat. Come on,
Why,
come.
here's the ring.
Ooh, hello. You've got something heavy, don't you?
Just a minor.
I wish I had something heavy, but I'm not allowed to learn the heavy weapons traits, tragically. It makes me feel most saddened. %3 chance. Not very good. So attacks them attacks with no face going to search for equal to the amount of possibility. All attacks are not always critical hits. Okay, so
If it serves your
let's
cause.
test that ability out, because if it works the way I think it worked, that sounds incredibly good. So we're gonna mark him, and mark him, and then we do the thing.
My heart sings with the thrill of
Boom. Boom.
guide me.
It does work the
From
way I
my
thought
sight.
it does. Yeah, that's an incredibly good ability. Holy shit. That is a very, very good ability, and I enjoy it quite a bit. Because that means you can even get people in heavy cover, and it gives them a dot. Jesus. Yep,
Stop
that's,
trying, monkey.
Monkey. She does say monkey. You know, some people think it's pronounced like monkeg or something, or mon or moonkeg. No.
Battlefields are always
It's
drowned
definitely
in scarlet.
pronounced monkey. There's no doubt.
I'm not accustomed.
Adelblard.
That is
No, can't see
foolishness.
Adelblard. Tragedy.
You didn't stand a chance.
Adelblard knows how to deal with being surrounded.
You attack.
You thought you could trick Adelblard by being on both sides of him? No. Adelblad is not vulnerable to such base trickery and tactics, no.
I will bathe this
Not
battlefield
Adelblad.
in righteous
He's
fury.
too clever for you lot.
I'll do it.
Eh. A bolt to the back of the neck is a mercy in this case. Oh no, we're just gonna let him burn to death anyway, so well, fair enough.
The Emperor is on our side.
Okay, well he's already dead, practically. The combat servitor all the way over there is pretty much my only actual threat at the moment.
Nothing.
What's that, heavy bolter? Looks like heavy bolter. My god. The heavy multi-melter is actually hurting Adelblad. Ooh. Hello? Stop, my kin. It's me.
Focus, Van Calux. Focus.
Eldari Guardians. So Eldar Guardians, eh? Oh, and the screen is going just a little bit freaky. Okie dokie. Well, that's a bit of a problem. That's a little bit of a problem. Okay, save. Oh, that fixed it. Oh, lovely. Well, the last time she told them to somebody to put down their weapons, they didn't. Oh, hello there. Let's save Cassia.
No more.
I'll give them a chance not to shoot at me,
If I must.
just to be kind and generous, but if I see some shurikens flying out from the trees, they'd best be aware that they are going to die a screamy, horrible death. Very quickly and very violently.
Step aside. The Navigator is coming.
Ooh, yes, that would be
Me?
perfect targets.
If you insist, Lord Captain.
Heavily armed rebel. The game does not lie. He is indeed heavily armed. None of this is necessarily all that useful.
If I
Well,
may.
giving Adelard some temporary hit points is always good, I suppose.
Isn't this a job for the
And
serfs?
some temporary wounds. Why not? Adelblad.
I've seen worse battles than this in my time.
Hello.
Indeed.
You caused me minor discomfort.
Yeah,
For
sure
that you
have.
will die. Even if slowly.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
What? She's got Wild Hunt too. Let's dash her into cover. At least from the Eldar. And Hendrix, my lad. Where do we put you? That's a good question. Where do we put you? I think we put you here. And then we chill. I want to see what the Eldar do before I start moving. As I have a sneaking suspicion they will not be my friends. I don't know why. Just a feeling I've got that they don't seem particularly friendly. Big Stumpy Boy. Big Stumpy Boy, whose texture kind of, oh, that is an interesting way to climb steps, and they're hostile, right? Mercy mode deactivated. Xenos extermination initiated.
Scorn the pain.
Oh, I didn't even see you there. So what does that do? Nothing, really. Not honestly. So what's good to start? Confrontation by 10.
If it serves your cause.
Okay. And then we put some clues on it again. And then we shoot it, and that should be a lot less cover. Yes, it is.
Tedium is beneath me.
Boom, bitch. Now, kin killer, how are you feeling? Putting down your own people. How very barbarous of you, filthy Xenos creatures. How very better than us humans you are. See, this might be the best reason for bringing along the Eldar. Forcing her to commit violent crimes against her own people.
I am a navigator, not a servitor.
Nothing I can't do. You didn't stand a chance.
Adelblad! Whack, whack. Can Adelblad make it all the way over there on a heroic act? Probably not. Can he charge for the target? He can. Okay, that's very useful. Alright, Argenta. This is a tiny bit risky, as it's going to put my back towards that combat servitor. But it will allow me to purge the filthy, dirty, heretical Xenos thing. Except it dodged absolutely everything. Well, that's a pinch unfortunate. Pinch unfortunate indeed. Leave him to Hendrix, I guess. He can probably deal with them. Apparently not. What about psychic powers? There we go.
Someone's death wish is mine to grant.
Right, now that you're on the ground, let's keep beating you. Apparently, as it turns out, Eldar have really high dodge. Who would have thought?
Naturally.
Even whilst laying on the ground, they're somehow able to dodge. Most impressive. Most cheaty as well, but most impressive. Right, let me get into cover, I think, before that heavy bolter opens up on my ass. Move.
Follow my lead.
There, that places Adelblad in between me and the enemy, and we can give both of ourselves some more temporary hit points. The video game does not know the difference between a heavy bolter and a melter gun. Okay. Well, such is life.
If it serves your cause.
And piercing shot, as I'm presuming the reason I do so little damage is due to armor. Yes, it's because it's got armor. Yep, that makes sense. That's a lot more damage. Neato Cheeto. Speaking of, I still haven't killed that guy. Maybe I should.
If you insist.
Sorry, little rebel. I finally remembered you were over there. I can't see him.
If I may.
I won't object to it.
Enfeeble? There. With that amount of debuffs on it, hopefully we can do something about that little prone Eldar piece of shit.
I will do my duty.
It is time for Adelblad to simply hit a thing multiple times in a row.
Reduced to dust.
Speaking of, could you... No, you can't make it over there. Is that the last enemy alive? Yes, it is. Okay. It's
a technically sound approach.
Slight waste of a special ability, admittedly, but Fair enough. Okay. If we can't hit him with bolter rounds, surely a flamethrower will do.
As the
Dodge
Emperor
this,
commands,
heretic.
I act. I'll do it. This is unacceptable. As the Emperor commands,
Apparently,
I act.
I guess you can dodge flamethrowers. I don't even think that... Okay, that was weird. Well, never mind that. It's like, surely that'll
I'll
hit him.
put my psychic abilities to use.
No. Not really.
For the throne of glory.
God damn it, you are being a bit of an annoying twat, aren't you?
I won't object to it.
Okay, how do we deal with this then? All targets melee attacks deal bonus equal to each foes with a multiple number of enemies to the target. Okay, I can't actually see that. And that needs to be done in close quarters combat, so it doesn't even matter.
Suits my
Alright.
purposes.
Buff. Aim.
Nothing I can't do.
Now that I've buffed you, surely now. There you go. You just needed a sufficient number of buffs, apparently.
Doubt
Right,
is for
so
the
I
weak.
should be able to get 2 shots out of
I
this.
will not.
Rest assured, I'll be marking this
Sorry,
incident down.
Henrix. Sorry, Henrix. Yes, I know about piercing shots video game. It's just that, you know, he's right there. I kind of had to. I didn't want to, but I had to. It was for his own good. Alright, Ilvet, are you ready for some more kin killing? Yeah, ready to put another one of your friends and family out of their fucking misery?
If it serves your cause.
Ah, she agrees. If it serves my cause,
This
she's more than
tedium
happy
is
to put
beneath
another
me.
friend out of her misery. Wait, was that the wrong thing? Ah, yes, it was precision attack I needed to use.
I understand your
Oh, well.
intent.
Yeah, a 5% shot's a bit of a long shot. Oh, yeah, I won't disagree. Alright, you little piece of shit. Come back here.
My place is at the fore.
Pen him in.
Indeed.
Just gangbang him in against the wall. Sooner or later, he'll fuck up a dodge. And then his butthole will be pierced.
Rejoice in battle.
Sorry for what's about to happen, Adelblood.
That is not the Emperor's will.
But of course, be gone.
There we go. Jesus Christ. Okay, fighting a lot of those is going to be very, very annoying in the future. I swear on Cain's riven heart, Muaran, you will pay for your treachery. You will drink of the cup of suffering to the very bottom. You will walk the path of torment, of butthurt, and most vicious agony. Like, calm down. It's already over. Like, chill. Pour the cup of suffering down their throat. And quickly murmurs something, which you open her eyes and face once again a mask of cool serenity. She looks at you and begins to speak, this time in low Gothic. Please excuse me, Elantek. I allowed the turmoil in my soul to win out over my reason. A slip like that could cost me more than you can even imagine. My very soul. I must be more careful, even in the face of treachery. Muran is the one responsible for rebelling as the ruler of Janus, but allow me to tell you everything from the beginning. We call ourselves the Children of Asurian. Eldar, not marketable, is not the name of ours. We are the echoes of the great empire that once rules the galaxy and created new worlds. The planet that you call Janus is one such maiden world. Yep. The Lilathian, a haven that our ancestors made for their kin. For many millennia, only the shadows of our predecessors lived among the ruins until the humans came here. We are their heirs, and we are entitled within our rights to call the maiden world our own. However, our arrival is a tragedy, not a homecoming. We belong to the craftful Krudarak, which fell on the border of this star region. Only the providence of the merciful gods allowed us to escape the fate that befell those whose souls perished amidst the stardust along with our abode. Destroying an Eldaric capital is a serious achievement. I'd like to shake the hands of whoever did it. After the calamity, the Lilathian offered my kin a sanctuary, a place of respite in the ruins of our ancestors under the canopy of the forest created by the wisdom of our world singers, living alongside your kind who reap the fruits of our labor with such vulgarity. No, my path brought me to the Lilithian later, by another route. It was Moran who welcomed me here. He was one of the surviving Farseers of Crudarch, is all I hear. He was with a handful of Siriani who had escaped death and found a path here to the destroyed cradle of our kind. They were outraged when they saw how the monkey had ravaged our flourishing garden. Garden, my ass. The Siriani do not enter battles they cannot win. However, it is in our power to redirect the current so that the elements themselves wash obstacles and enemies from our path. And so it was in this case. Moran the Farseer from Crudarch saw a future without the monkey, and we followed his lead. We simply used the monkey passions against them, their love of freedom and anarchy, their love of domination and violence. Stoking enmity between servants and rulers is easier when your targets are governed by emotion rather than reason. My kin became military advisors to the monkey, who rose up against the ruler of this world. I had a different mission, to become Vicenza's handler, since the rebels would be unable to get to her until both sides were sufficiently weakened. The ruler of the humans had never seen a child of a Surian before, and so she accepted the lie about a degenerate branch of monkey dwelling far from their own kind. Aha. I know not the answer to that question. Many cycles have passed since I departed these forests and my kin. They cannot have forgotten me, can they? Ah, it's okay. So not Tyranids. Probably. Although there are examples of gene stealer cults infesting Eldar as well. They are not immune to it. And they don't appear like Dark Eldar. Nor would they have just turned Dark Eldar either. Some sort of corruption, maybe? Or they might just simply have gone cray-cray and militaristic. You struggle to understand the children of Sirian, and I do not blame you for that. We are too different. Monkey walk blindly into the future. We choose the path, guided by our Farseers. Crudarch was the birthplace of the powerful watchers of things to come. Our leaders were selected from among their ranks, and their word was set in stone, unshakable like the universe itself. Yeah. Until your entire craft world was eaten by something, that is. See, that's the problem. Like, oh, we know the future. Then why did your home get eaten? Oh, well, you know, sometimes the future's a bit of a bastard. Moran, our leader here, is one of that group. The children of Asurian are subject to his will, and he is subject to the will of his visions. Moran saw the Lilathan in a vision, suffering and crying out to be cleansed, and we did everything we could to rid the maiden world, the monkey. Our lives, our desires, all that is dust compared to the light of the path Moran has chosen for us. At least that is what my kin believe. I used to believe too, until recently. Now, Lantak, your arrival has thrown my path into disarray, and lifted the veil of the truth that had been hidden from me. While I was shadowing the human ruler, I failed to see the signs. Signs that there was another threat looming over the Lilithian, besides the Monkeg's deeds. The threat should be familiar to you as it is to other intelligent species of the galaxy. We call it Sailantres, she who thirsts, goddess of chaos. Slanesh, then, of all things. Alrighty. The Lithan's world spirit sense the threat, and resist as much as it is able. The living things that inhabit this world are becoming its weapons. Weapons turned against the monkey, poisonous plants, rabid beasts. These are all like a blade in the Lilithian's hands as she fights the coming of Slash. The signs that have been revealed to me, they all indicate the presence of corruption on this world. Tendrils of corruption may be threading through the world, spirits poisoning it even as we speak. But for corruption to take hold of the planet so quickly, it requires effort. Effort directly directed by the will of another. I believe Vicinta Ivat is enthralled to the will of Slanesh. Well, that explains why she's the first attractive character, I guess. What's Vicinta Ivat, the governor who has duly served the dynasty and the Imperium for decades? Arch, I hope you will not stand for such scurrilous slander amid aimed at one of your finest servants. There is only one crime graver than serving Slanesh. It is betraying the children of Syrian for her benefit. Muaran saw the path, he beheld the future. How could he not see the dark stains on its face? How could he fail to do everything in his power to rid the Lithian of this canker? Before I rip the poisoned seed from Lithian's body, I will make Muran answer me. Perhaps the signs I uncovered have failed to convince you. I pray to the gods that other proof, something more comprehensible to you, will emerge to sway your opinion. Slanesh is deceitful and cunning. She subtly penetrates the soul, offering false perfection, luring victims into her web with promises of a wicked ideal. The ruler of the monkey perhaps does not even know that her soul has been corrupted. Alright. Again, this could all have been fixed with a simple search of the palace, but for reasons unbeknownst to me, the video game... Well, actually, I know the reason. It's the video game reason. The video game is like, hold on. You can't just demand to search her palace. You'd know what was going on then. Look, I've created a whole series of jungle battle maps for you. And hey, I sympathize. It's a good reason. Sometimes you have to tell your players, no, you can't do that. But why? I totally can do that. No, but why? Narrative reasons, that's why. Now shut up and do as I say, you filthy peasant. Those are some fancy looking trees. They kind of reminds me of the brain rape trees from Avatar. You know, the weird ones. Losinos, multi-key.
Keep a sharp eye.
Oh, hi.
Sins hidden in the heart turn all to decay.
Can I sneak past that? I can.
Pay attention.
Damn.
Never doubt me.
Why have they made so many filthy traps on the ground, I wonder?
The Emperor favors me today.
A trivial task.
I'll lay claim
Eldar
to the
ruins.
stars.
Nothing's impossible for this old
The
officer.
Emperor sets my path. I better
Victory
myself
awaits.
through my service.
I know it's been rough for you since the meeting with the ruins. First contact leaves an impression on everyone. But when I recommended you to the commander, I never thought you wouldn't have the stomach to process the truth. Think what you want, but I'm still your friend, and I don't want anything to happen to you because of your own stupidity. I saw your bag with the packs of nutrients that our lads brought from the settlement, and if you thought no one would notice a couple of clips missing from Torben's backpack, you thought wrong. Okay, so not all of the rebels were entirely happy with the fact that they were dealing with Xenos.
That was a problem for you.
Huh.
Feel my wrath!
Local predators. I believe they shall learn a lesson or two. A lesson or two in Adelbradness. It's like, we have become powerful monsters under the tutelage of she who thirsts.
God Emperor, move through.
Let's see how that stands up to
Fire
a
in
disciple
my
of
heart.
Khorne, shall we? Yeah, they do got some hit points, though, I will admit.
Faith without deeds is worthless.
What will be good here, Tampere?
I'll do it.
My empire can escape.
That works. Like, these creatures were once so shy and timid. Oh yeah, they look like fucking shy and timid creatures. Six-legged lion things with enormous tentacles running out of their mouths. I imagine these were once very nice
It will be
pets.
done.
You know, real cuddly and shit, I'm sure.
Emperor,
Hey,
give me
Cassia,
strength.
maybe you could keep one of these as a pet.
Try to die with grace, at least.
They seem perhaps a little bit less
A new
fragile
challenge
than
for me.
your songbirds that
None
you
are better at
you know.
searching.
basically killed.
Never doubt me. Duty prevails.
Did you hope to see an Azuriani fail? Morak.
I feel like I'm going the right way, which means I'm going the wrong way. Bolgul. These rebels have names which indicate to me that we can speak to them. Right. Ooh, yes. Now that I take a closer look at the terrain, that does look a little bit weird. Just a little bit. Right, was there anything else to loot in this direction, first and foremost, before we waffle off to the revels?
I sense something nearby.
Ah, yes, the machinations of chaos, always so subtle. Like when the ground starts growing teeth, for example. Very difficult to discern what's going on when the ground starts growing teeth, you see. Could be a myriad of things, frankly.
Duty prevails.
More tiki.
Keep a sharp eye.
Lulu Dallas multipass.
Never doubt me.
I have learned much in my exile.
Ergo boots. Ability 5 and athletic by 10. Oh, that's not bad.
tolerate weakness.
That's actually pretty good. Where did I go? Oh, yes, this way.
Victory awaits.
The songs of my ancestors speak of stars long forgotten and worlds long gone. What a
They do
shame.
indeed.
They say a little bit of humility never hurt anyone.
Your people
help
speak
others
of
better
shit long
themselves
lost
by
because you
wholeheartedly
fuckers managed to burn
humiliating
it all
them
to the
at every
ground.
step.
Fellowship or willpower? Fellowship. At least until 60. Persuasion, commerce, law, persuasion, carouse, coercion. One additional action point. Oh, that's cute, I guess. Agility, perception, ballistic skill. Ballistic skill. Her Lord Xenos is... Actually, don't you have Lord Xenos? No. What about you? No? Ah, yes. Lord Xenos it should be then. Strength or toughness? Let's get weapon skill to 60. That seems reasonable. Athletics. Ballistic skill. Demolition. Willpower, Imperium, Persuasion. And finally, Hendrix. Weapon skill, because it gives me a full point. And low warp.
None shall stand in my way.
And thus we continue our adventures in this Very mysterious planet that nobody managed to figure out was a maiden world at all. Hello, Bob. I come in peace. Don't shoot me. Aha, a functional portal. Or, well, nope. A portal that was thinking about functioning anyways. Hey, look over there, points. Intruders. Monkey, you should not be here. Warren, I am calling you to account. You said that the great danger threatening the Lilithian lurked in the hearts of the monkey, in their greed and ignorance, and all the while another enemy was looming over this world, an enemy whose tracks you should have seen in things to come. Slanesh, he who thirsts, is threatening this world, and you hid it from us. Answer me, did you or did you not behold our greatest foe in Lilithian's future? Did you lie to me? The two Eldar beyond start moving. One looks around at the leader while the other lets out a cry muffled under his visor. Sandu cringes, though his speech caused him pain. Huh. Seems like he's brainwashing them. Irileth, the outcast. You left the path that was set out for you. You brought unknown monkeys to our refuge, and now you speak to me with unseemly anger? Your long wanderings far from Crudarch have altered your mind and tainted your sight. I beg for forgiveness. Yes. Bring it on to heal Irileth, the outcast. Their mere presence offends my sensibilities. The least they can do is display the obedience we've impressed upon our monkey servants. This Alantak was the first person to discover the coming of Slanesh, one of those whom the monkey call Chaos Gods. Without him, I would still be deceived by your words about destiny and the true future. Monkey revealing paths? It's ludicrous. Monkey brings pain and strife. Monkey bring banana too. In our time and for all time. How can you trust a monkey after what we taught you? After hearing the sorrowful song of their dying world. It was not chance that brought the Crudarch down. A monkey destroyed our ancient home, stripped us of our defenses, doomed us to wander amidst the cold star. A filthy, filthy anti-monkey supremacist. We must kill him. Attack. I have another. Well, I kind of want to know what he's up to, so... Sure, the very sound of your primitive tongue causes much suffering. Even a translator cannot alleviate its crudeness. You're playing with words and avoiding the question. The Lilithan is under threat from an eternal foe, and yet you're more concerned about the presence of the Alantak than the corruption that is flowing through the veins of this world. Did you never consider that your war might simply be hastening Thanesh's triumph? Perhaps the ruler's servants, in their effort to protect her, will resort to more and more instruments of corruption. You left Crudarch in our darkest hour to gratify your ego. You came to us in the Lilithian, and I accepted you as one of our own. I even gave you a real purpose, Irileth the outcast, and you dare to insult me, a farseer? It was a mistake to let you into our circle. You have turned our efforts to survive into dust with your own hands. I am a child of Asurian, Muraran, not a plaything in the cold hands of fate which you claim speaks through your mouth. My chosen path is no worse than yours or any other Eldari's, and my path calls me to fight our true enemy, not to eradicate the monkey. If it comes to it, I will stand with them, for this Alantak can see what you are blind to, Farseer. Perhaps Moran was still more bothered to pull his head out of his ass. Yes. You revealed your true visage, monkey. My kin, do your duty. Get rid of the outsider. Are you insane? You're condemning us all to death in Slanesh's maw. I wanted you kill the Alantak Muraran.
I won't heed your cries of mercy.
I will level you.
I will level you. Jesus. Well, Adelblard. So he's named. I wonder if killing only him would free them or something. Adelblard, how about you go and be Adelblard tank over there, huh? Adelblard tank. Argenta, you can deal with the guys on the flank there pretty well. Iliet, I think I'll put you there for now. Right, Henrix. Give Adelblard a buff.
Let's see to it.
And buff yourself.
Everyone, step aside.
Does that even hit everyone? No. 2 of them, though. Nice. Well, I don't care about these, because they don't have names, which means they're not important. Alright, Argenta can see them from there.
I will bathe this battlefield in righteous fury!
Well, I can see 2 of them.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Do you have a... Oh, Grenadier Rebel, okay. So
That is
you've
for
got a
the weak.
flamethrower, not a grenade rifle or a shotgun or something.
I'll do it.
Right, we'll mark all of them. Actually,
Faith without
I
deeds
think a
is
simple
worthless.
double tap might
This
do
is
here.
unacceptable. I'll do it.
And a boom.
Strike is a prayer.
And a
Doubt
boom.
is for the weak. None can escape the Emperor's
Lovely.
judgment. I'll do it.
And then we'll get ready to deal with that guy next turn. Hmm. 0% chance, eh? Forces Fortune. Predictor does out yell takes one crit suffers 50 penalty hit chance. Permanent. Oh Jesus, okay.
I am not your Xenos pet monkey.
Yes you are. Now do as I fucking tell you to, woman.
If it serves your cause.
Alright, mark
I am not
him.
your Xenos pet monkey.
You are! Now keep doing it, you silly, silly woman thing.
If it serves
Jesus.
your cause. If I must.
Yes, you must. Don't be such a whingy little woman, Jesus.
If it serves your cause.
Is that? Nah, still 0% chance, eh?
I understand
Oh.
your intent. I deal death with my hands.
Jesus. Well, that sent him fucking flying. Cassia, I'm halfway tempted to unleash your little stare here, actually. That would hit a lot of them, wouldn't it? It really, really would.
I have read tomes of
Yes.
military tactics.
Yes, I think so.
Me. Duty demands.
That's rather nice, isn't it? Yes, that is rather nice.
Isn't this
Give
a job
yourself
for
some
the
temporary
serfs?
hit points and give some to Adelblad as well. Yes, free from Adelblad. Oh, thank you. Thanks for dealing lots of damage to your hero character there.
I've seen worse battles than this in my time.
Let's see, 5%. Jesus, okay.
I will do my duty.
Alright, so hitting him. So I kind of want to keep him alive because he's... Oh no, his... Wait, did I already kill the named one? Oops. Oops. Well,
It will be done.
never mind that. Slay them all.
Target.
Oh no, there he is. Oh good, he went back there. Fantastic. Okay, good.
Victory is
I was worried there for a second. Daring breach?
We'll rule the stars
sure, why not?
themselves. Grey hair.
Oh.
Sure hand.
Well.
Took care of
Well.
this one.
Tried and tested tactics are the
And
It will be done.
Nothing changed. Okay, well. Die at the hand of Adelblard, champion of Kor.
Target well struck.
I gave you a chance to receive mercy by freeing yourself of the filthy Xenos
A
brainwashing.
tactically sound
You
approach.
have wasted this opportunity, and now death will be your only salvation.
Nothing of value has been lost.
Only in death can they be saved. Ah, yes. Me and my Cadian armor and axe will deal with this.
Your reckoning is due.
I feel like there should be some sort of broken morale in this game. Oh, more. Oh, wow, but your boss is dead. Shouldn't you be like, oh my god, our Farseer is a fucking piece of ketchup on the floor.
Naturally, I'm done with this.
Like somebody hit him so hard his fucking skull exploded. Maybe we should flee.
More trouble than it's worth.
But no, instead they come running forward.
Faith without deeds is worthless. As the Emperor commands, I act.
There we go. That ought to deal with him. Cassia, you might want to find cover.
Battlefields are always drowned in scarlet.
Just saying.
How to die with grace, at least. I'll paint your death in
Let's try that.
colors.
So, with no limit on attack, we'll switch over to the sniper rifle. 16%, eh? Huh. No, that one's neutral. Interesting.
I will not. I move swiftly to strike. This tedium has been... Another soul slips beyond the veil. I am not your Xenos pet, monkey.
For shits and giggles, so she's got him dealt with. Let's see if the other one turns neutral too. Nope. Ah. Well, that's not a very neutral action, is it?
I need a foothold.
It's not a very neutral action at all, in fact.
I won't object to it.
It's a downright un-neutral action, actually. Can I not place that so I don't hit him? I can. There you go.
For the throne's glory.
The filthy Xenos are trying to trick me. They're trying to make me think they're not filthy Xenos, but rather reasonable human beings.
The enemies of the Emperor will be undone.
Such treachery will not stand.
I'll do it.
Oops.
Rookies.
Sorry.
If it serves your cause.
Darnation. I probably should use the hunt thingy.
I am a navigator,
least they're not immune
not
to,
a servitor.
Oh, never mind. They are. Spin to win.
An exemplary strike.
I feel like one problem the combat in this game has is that quite often you're kind of in a position where you're just
Get me a
ending
target.
the turn to let your fighters finish shit off rather than, you know, partaking in the combat.
Not sanctioned to do this.
Do that then. Probably not a good idea. Your ability to dodge bolter rounds is most impressive.
You cannot force me, Elantark.
So I did use all of those charges. Yeah, I used
I
both of their
approach the
charges.
designated position.
Otherwise, that would have been a good way to get around their
I am
filthy,
not your
dodgy
zealous
nonsense.
pet monkey.
Step aside. The Navigator is coming. I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
Dodgy little shits.
I will do my duty.
Good God. They are mildly infuriating opponents, aren't they?
At your beck and call.
Yeah, well, that'll make you pretty much immune to getting hit, if nothing else.
Oh, too easy.
Oh, thank you.
But of course, Lord Captain. Let's see to it. Naturally.
I'm sure there's some way to get around that. Piercing shot? No.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
And then it automatically deals a critical hit.
Power
Right,
resides
we'll try that.
in the will of the righteous. Doubt is for the weak.
Yep.
I refuse.
Okay, so automatically dealing a
Faith
critical
without
hit
deeds is
if
worthless.
it hits. And
As
thus
the
we
Emperor
continue our
commands,
quest.
I act.
Right, clues
If
then.
it serves your cause.
And then precise attack. 8.
This tedium is beneath me.
Well, it is an improvement. Dodge and parry. Reveal
If I
weakness.
must.
That might do.
If I may,
There you go. Alright, just gotta debuff the little shits first.
Victory is imminent.
Fair enough, fair enough. Ignore enemy dodge and damage from this attack. Yes. So I can buff her also to ignore their dodge.
Already done.
Grenades might work, or they might dodge the grenade too. I wouldn't be surprised if they ended up dodging the hand grenade as well, honestly.
For the throne of glory.
Alright, now with take aim, you should be ignoring his dodge. Yeah, there you go. I like that. It means that you kind of gotta... You gotta know and think a little bit about your enemy. I like that. That's pretty cool. I quite like that. It's a nice little thing. Right, expose weakness.
I am not your Xenos pet.
It's a very nice
monkey.
game mechanic. I'm quite fond of that. And make
Me?
his head low,
if
please.
you insist, Lord Captain.
Urgh.
Indeed.
My tactics are flawless.
Listen. We'll get him
Nothing I can't
eventually.
Suits my purposes. I'll pass.
Monkey, you will fall by my blade. Oh, you're very bad at hitting things, Eldar. Which is lucky for me, otherwise this might have been a rather infuriating encounter, frankly.
I act.
That one made Henrik pee himself just a little bit.
If it serves your cause.
Mick, head,
Isn't
boom.
this a job for the serfs?
Oh, God.
I will do my...
Thank you! Thank you, Adelblard! May the gods guard us against pride and wandering in the vagaries of fate. You just slaughtered your kin over a minor disagreement. You're no place to talk about pride. Your consciousness is incapable of grasping the full depth of the abyss into which Muran lured my kin. And that is why my actions seem monstrous to you. Far from it, at least now their souls will then not end up in Slaanesha's maw. Well, they will. All Eldar souls do, unless they had their soul stones on them, in which case they're fine. But otherwise, yeah, they're definitely a snack for Slaanesh right about now. Perhaps the Krudok's demise filled Muran with so much sorrow that it poisoned his mind. Or perhaps it was hatred for the monkey who desecrated the face of Lilithan that plunged his mind into darkness. Or perhaps Slaanesh herself was playing farce here, appearing amidst her poisoned garden. I will never learn the answer to this question, but perhaps if I uncover the secret of Krudok's demise, I may be able to lift the veil even a little on this mystery. Before we leave this place, allow me to search the bodies of the fallen in Lantak. I wish to collect their spirit stones, the vessels that protect us from Slaanesha's maw after our physical death. Muran's foresight led these waters against us, foresight that can be corrupted by ill intentions they were unaware of. Their souls are locked within these stones. Don't let them perish here. I think I'll keep them. I think these are my glittery stones now. How can a monkey know the value of another soul? Foul, savage species. Do not forget the Lilithian still needs help. Visina Ivat must be slain so the maiden world can live. Pretty soul stones. Pretty. Something to be tossed into the nearest warp disturbance once I find it.
My success was inevitable.
It'll be a good way to make sure that we keep the Eldar nice and loyal. If she ever starts getting too uppity, we'll just dangle her friend's spirit stone over a chaos-infested mutant or something. We'll build ourselves a little warp anomaly in our vessel, just for this case. It's like, are you sure you want to go against me? Like Muran would be very sad if you did. He'd be screaming forever whilst being devoured slowly by Slaanesh after all. Are you sure that's a fate you would want for him? I got weapons from that. Grind and snort, says Hellcat223. That too is a valuable option, most assuredly. Ancient species. Drukhari weapon proficiency. Wait, Drukhari? So that doesn't make sense. Yeah, that doesn't make sense at all. Hold on, woman, can you... No, you can't. I was about to say, that doesn't make a whole lot of sense. Wraithbone Staff. I'm presuming that's, Where the hell are you? There you are. Huh. So nobody can use it. Interesting. Shuriken Catapult, 12 to 15. Penetration 20, dodge regression 10, rate of fire 3. It's not bad, not bad. Damage is actually rather excellent. You have no armor. This seems stupid. Agility 5 and athletics by 10. I am presuming you're rather agile. Yes, looks like it. Orthlan's Mark, one-handed range weapon. It's a pistol. 7 to 11 damage with the pistol. That's not bad. Melter gun. Well, finally he has a melter gun. Not that it's gonna, help him much now, but oh well. Yes, the plasma pistol. Penetration 30. That is quite a lot. And I was going to give one to Hendrix. Hendrix can't actually use it, never mind. Nah, the shotgun seems better. I'm a little bit upset that there aren't a whole lot of like specialized. So they did say they were going to add more classes, because I do hope there'll be more weapon stuff. Because I would really like the idea of being able to have somebody who specializes in pistols or specializes in shotguns, etc. Because right now, I mean, there doesn't seem to be much of a reason to give Art anything but the sniper rifle, honestly, because it basically is a one-shot Yito Delito. Which seems pretty goddamn good. It's also got great penetration and great damage. The only drawback is 5 ammo, but I've run out of ammo for it like maybe once in the entire playthrough so far, so it doesn't seem like that big of a problem. Ah, the spot where the traitorous rogue unsanctioned psycho once stood. I am very glad she is dead. I should probably pee on her grave at some point, if there even is one. Alrighty then. And do we go for that now? Governor Wyatt's estate. Let's see what the governor has to say for herself, shall we?
Follow my lead.
Right. Now, will we be allowed to search the palace this time?
Stand in my way.
Lord Wyatt, I have come to you to search your abode for creepy things. Wriggly tentacle things and such on. Greetings, your lordship. How may I be of assistance? In the planet's flora and fauna, Magos Vidselax is a very wise man, but his fixation on evolutionary processes seem a little extreme to me. Janus was heavily cultivated, forests were cleared, and mountains raised across half of the planet. It is no surprise that we are still noticing the consequence of those changes. It is possible that the planet's mutations are connected to waste runoff from the harvesting equipment, and the changes in wildlife behavior could be a reaction to the expansion of the cultivated area. Are you surprised by my knowledge on the topic? No, this is pretty basic bit shit. Our whole dynasty has dedicated itself to taming Janus, this plentiful yet stubborn planet. Every member of the Wyatt bloodline is versed in the fundamental planetary engineering and its consequences. So, I just realized the planet is literally named Janus, as in the two-faced god, which would be perfect for a two-faced traitor. Have you really, your lordship? And what have you learned? Everything, Vicentia. I know everything, and now you have one chance to beg for mercy. Yes, I think so. Your lordship, but I have no idea what you're talking about. You have woven your web of deceit in vain. You can no longer hide behind a veil of ignorance. Arch has seen the evidence of your deeds, heard the cries of the tormented Lilithan, walked amidst the decay that you brought to the maiden world. Enough of your lies, chaos, wretch. Iliot, how dare you, you filthy vermin. I will have you flayed for this outburst. Your lordship, what is going on? Everyone has their secrets, I suppose. We know your loyalties rose the luminous powers of Rowan Foundry. I, daughter of House Ivad, governor of Janus and citizen of the Imperium, serve no one other than the Emperor and the von Valencia's dynasty. And what are you accusing me of? Is merely a tool at my disposal. A tool that I have the power and courage to use. Do you think ordinary methods would have been enough to tame the demented planet? No! My family struggled for decades to subdue Janus once and for all, and it was all in vain. But loyal servants of those families who have resided on Janus for centuries helped me to unlock a new source of power. Ancient knowledge secretly passed down from generation to generation, accessible to a select few, and which grants power over nature itself. How could I reject it? How could I undo all the work of my predecessors who were entrusted with Janus, who faithfully served the von Valencia's dynasty, and who, with a madman's obsession, hewed this rock into a stunning diamond? 2 days spent among the initiated was enough for me to start hearing the voices of angels in my ears, angels who gifted me the keys to conquering this world. And before you offend my ears with more accusations or moral admonitions, remember who has dutifully served your dynasty all these years. Remember who has devoted our life to turning Janus into the primary source of wealth in your protectorate. Remember to whom your predecessors entrusted one of her most valuable worlds, without fear of treachery or conspiracy. Without me, without my service, my sacrifice, Janus would be nothing. I am willing to put that to the test. Theodora knew about your inclination. Did she know? She owned this plant for many decades. She probably did pick up on the local gentry's quirks. But did she ask me outright as you are doing now? No. Your predecessor was much more interested in supplies and tithes, which I provide without fail. Two heretic options. And Prodigy 4, as long as the dice are flowing in the Venus coffers of my own, I've seen a problem. But now to continue on as you have been Vicenta, let the powers in your control benefit the von Valencia's dynasty. Alright, 3, 4, 5, or 6. We shall let the chat vote on this. 3, 4, 5, or 6. There we go. I shall see what chat thinks of this self-confessed heretic. I mean, I do like the writing of this game is genuinely excellent. It is absolutely genuinely excellent. The way it manages to, how do I put it? It does both show you the Imperium at its most strident, shall we say, but it also shows you the little things, like right now, for example, where, well, she's doing everything correct insofar as she's earning money for her lord and master, Echo, but she's also obviously a heretic, so you know, there's that. There is definitely that as well. An obvious heretic is an obvious heretic, even if they are doing it for the correct reasons, yes? Maybe. Or perhaps she's simply being remarkably efficient. Oh yeah, a little bit of chaos heresy here and there. Like, listen, Lord, I have tripled the output of bananas. Can you blame me for worshipping the devil a little bit? Listen, Satan said that if I just bowed down to him, my fertile fields would grow ever more bountiful, okay? I didn't know he meant flesh-eating plants or, crazy monsters leaping out of bushes trying to eat people, but I just did my best. I tried, An effort was made. The problem is, though, however, that if she is allowed to keep doing her things, eventually the planet will almost certainly be literally overrun by flesh-eating monstrosities that all bear the mark of Slanesh. So, it's a bit of a short versus long-term gains thing, isn't it? It's like, yes, your harvests remain bountiful, but all of the rabbits are currently eating the populace, so depends on how quickly you can change out the local workers, I suppose.
Heresy's the question. Fire is the answer.
Sand Doom says, or she's incredibly daft. That is also an alternative, yes. It's like, I couldn't contain this planet, and so I decided to turn it into a chaos monstrosity. True. Alright, 5 is winning with an overwhelming percentage, so I think that's all we need to know, frankly. Right. Looks like Betsy's gonna get to do some work again. In the name of the Emperor, I, rogue trader of the One Relentless Dynasty, sentence you, Vicenta Janus Viet Ab Abraham of Coronis, to death via Betsy. You made a mistake in thinking that anyone would come to your aid in my world. Servants, to me! Oh. She has created herself a box. How unfortunate. Oh no.
I won't tolerate weakness.
It is a box. I cannot break the box. Oh, never mind. The box has an off switch.
Task.
Well, that was easy. Are you,
A new challenge for me?
No, they're fine. See, again, just simply searching her estate would already have revealed this, and we wouldn't have had to go through all of this charade nonsense, would we?
See? Right there.
That looks weird.
I better myself through my service.
Less traditional explosive and more traditional heretical thing. Oh, hello. That's a spicy piece of artwork, isn't it? It seems imperial at first glance, but there's a weird little sun over there. Huh.
Follow my lead.
Did you hope to see an Azuriani fail?
Excellence matters.
What manners of depravity? Oh, yep. I was about to say what manner of depravities will we witness in here, and depravities is exactly what we are witnessing. At the heart of every noble palace is a creepy sex dungeon. Such is simply just reality, honestly.
You interrupted my thoughts.
Oh, don't worry about
Choose
it.
your own path.
Alright. Let's see. Intoxicated nobles? I think full auto is the only solution to this heresy. Oh, good job. You shot me.
Purge them!
And you managed to get her too. Oh, good job. You did half health me as well in the fucking process, mind you, woman, but you know, you tried. You made an attempt. Right. Adelblad, shield me from my foes, thank you. Actually, that is a more advantageous position. And Henrix can heal me. Cassia. You stand out in the open. And Argentum... you be back there. Alrighty then. I see no reason not to just do that again.
You moving? No more.
Good accuracy. Oh, did that end you? Huh, okay. I didn't think that would end your turn, but apparently it did. It's a pinch unfortunate. What are you just sitting there smoking for? Oh, I can't kill him just yet. I will, don't worry.
Another foe painted black. I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
Let's see, can I get around there? I hope so.
If I may?
You might be able to get another shot too.
If you insist, Lord Captain.
Oh, the thing certainly has some decent range on it. Probably not as good as the sniper rifle, though. Let's see. Secret chamber guard. Secret. Nice. Now, don't get me wrong, you know, having a secret sex dungeon or two, there's nothing necessarily wrong with that. We all have our hobbies, and secret sex dungeons are one of those hobbies. The problem is you lied about it, and the fact that your secret sex dungeon has religious overtones, shall we say. You know, having a bit of fun with the local peasantry and using them as your personal misshapen bestiality sex toys is all fine and good, you know. Shaping the peasants into your personalized fleshlights by carving various new and interesting orifices in their flesh. This can all be forgiven. But doing so in the names of the Chaos Gods, well, that just brings all kinds of problems to my logistical network, frankly.
I'm not interested.
And I don't like that.
Victory is imminent.
Because sooner or later, my supply of bananas is going to dry up because of your fetishes, and I'm simply not okay with that. Standing in the open, in the middle of the room, sounds like a brilliant idea to me. Is that at range? It's actually at a range. God damn it.
Faith without
Dash
deeds
yourself
is
into cover then.
worthless.
Let's see. Worth a shot. Nope. Would she be in range from there? Probably not. Ah! The bitch herself. I feel as if I need to be killing that woman awfully soon because she seems to be summoning more of them, which is a pinch unfortunate. Damn! The enemy has rapid-fire weapons as well. What cheaty bullshit is this? I am the only one who's allowed to have rapid-fire weaponry, goddammit. Stun grenades and all manners of shit, Christ. Very well equipped. Well, considering they are the inner palace guards, I suppose that makes a certain degree of sense. You're in cover, right? No, okay. Let's get you in cover then. Can you still see her? You can, perfect, right?
Not
Let's
your
get the sniping
Xenos
stance.
pet, monkey.
You are my Xenos pet. Don't try to deny it so fervently. It'll only make you angrier. Like, seriously, it will only make you angrier. I can't quite get clues on her, tragically. Could use that, but I don't need to do that yet, do I? That only works with clues. Yes. Alright, sniping shot it is then. Nice. Good job, whore. You're proving yourself to be a fine Xenos pet. You probably need to get a little bit closer. Actually...
I am a navigator, not a servitor.
Damn it.
I'm not accustomed to you. Avert your eyes.
Well, that's gonna put him down.
Heresy is the question. Fire is the answer.
Car Forever says, since Google ate the last one, Arch, it's your imperial duty to lewd the Xeno. She's a redhead. Don't Netflix her. Need more of them to the bathtub. Yes, indeed. She is a redhead. That is a very good point. There are very few of those. She is a, endangered species, practically.
I'll put my psychic abilities to use.
Yes, you will. Let's see. We definitely want to heal Argenta. I wouldn't mind a second healer, honestly. Is that really worthwhile here? Right. Buff Adelblard. Alright, he's gonna burn to death, so I don't really need to worry about him over much. Did you get the plasma pistol? No, you still got a basic bitch pistol, don't you? Well, it's better than nothing. Well, that yeeted him. Secret Chamber Lieutenant. Oh, okay. Alright, Handleblad Blood. It is time for you to do what you do best.
Is at the fore.
Murdering absolutely everything in the universe.
Indeed. Target well struck. At your beck and call.
And defensive stance. Alright, ladies, it's time for you to dance with Corn. Stun grenade. It keeps her actually stunned, huh? Well, I mean, that would be the point of a stun grenade, admittedly. Right, some more temporary hit points would not be a bad idea right here. Unfortunately, they don't stack. Well, that is tragic. Can you see anything at least? Yes. No, no. This was actually a terrible place to go. Oh well. Come on. Come on, wretches. Hit Adelblard. Try your best. Ow, that actually kind of hurt. Definitely need to kill that woman.
Ha! Death to the heretics!
Is she healing? She's healing, isn't she? God damn it. Well, I mean, they're trying to help out with killing the demonettes. Adelblard. Ow. 4 demonettes. Oh, Jesus. That's a lot even for Adelblard to take on, as it turns out. Right, do you have enough of the thing? You don't. Do I just want to keep shooting her, then? I kind of feel like I do. I kind of feel like I do.
I move as if unseen.
I need to build up enough of momentum to kick everything into gear and really start murdering shit.
Your cause.
Right, so you can use your alignment, but I don't think it'll really hit anything here. I've gotten stacked up a little bit too much in a rather unfortunate position.
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
Alright, Argenta. That would be a terrible idea right about now, honestly. An absolutely awful one.
I'll do it.
War him, actually, might be the best option. Damn it, now I can't see any of them. Alright, Hendrix. Definitely time to try and heal Adelblad, methinks. Let's
The
get you in
Emperor
room.
is on our side.
Actually, I probably... This is a deep rush, but it's probably worth it, because I gotta kill her. Otherwise, this shit is gonna go on forever, and that would be unfortunate in the extreme. Right. It's not much of a heal, is it? But it's something. Damn, if I was one closer, I could have hit all of them without hitting Adelblad. Right, let's try... Or do I... Let's try killing her. That might be good enough. That might actually be good enough. And try and knock them down. Nope. Adelblad feels as if Adelblad has been hit multiple times. Adelblad feels almost a little bad. Right. Let's see. Which will hit most of them? Probably this.
I will do my duty.
Damn, they can parry even.
No matter
Right.
the cost. I'd rather not.
Ooh, 50% hit chance. Jesus.
Victory is imminent.
Pretty nippy, aren't they? Wait. Oh, Jesus. Okay, there's... I was wondering why he couldn't hit more. It's because they're debuffing him. Jesus. Okay, well, that's nasty. That is exceedingly nasty, in fact. Right, well, that one's on fire and is going to die, I believe. Yes, that one's going to die. That one's not. Okay. Full auto is probably not a great idea here. Although, it would probably clear them all out. It would probably do a ridiculous amount of damage. But it would also probably kill Adelblad, so let's not. It seems a little bit cruel, frankly. Alright, well, we're gonna shoot that one.
Who even taught you to fight like
God
this?
damn it, of course, of
Doubt is
course.
for the weak.
Rookies!
Okay, a 30% chance
is not
results in
the
hitting him
Emperor's will.
twice. Oh, Jesus. Okay, well, if you say so, video game. It's like, you have a 30% chance to miss. It's like, oh, you mean a 100% chance to hit your friends? That's a little bit retarded.
Never
Yes.
wavered in the
Yes,
face of
it sort of
adversity.
kind of is, honestly. Just a little bit. Come on.
Another clean strike.
Well, that at least hits something worthwhile. And swing.
You a target.
Well, that's one. One down. Buff ourselves with more temporary hit points. I don't think it'll stack, do it? Does it? No, I don't think so. Ow.
Vengeance will be swift.
Come on, Adelblad. You've got this. She is definitely healing. Yep, she is definitely healing. I need to finish her proper,
Brace
like.
yourself, Abelard.
Thank God for my friend's ability to shoot the enemy. Okay, he just stun and grenaded himself and everybody else. I mean, that probably did stun Henrix, which is non-ideal. Very much so non-ideal.
Throne.
Right, so keeping shooting her is probably just not going to help in this situation. What do we do? 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 What do we do?
I am
Let's
not
start
your
picking off
Xenos
some
pet.
DPS. And if we can get another one Wild Hunt up, we can probably Yito most, if not indeed all of them. Alright, is there any other good options here? Maybe.
Be careful not to cross my gaze.
I'll try to blow up one of the demonettes. Relatively successful.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
More temporary hit points.
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
Let's see. Let's make sure. Nice. A fine swing, sir. This is one of the tougher combat encounters so far, I gotta admit. Burning, bleeding, toxic, stunned effect. Oh,
Do not dare ask.
Out of range, of course. Can I pull? Yes, I can pull you. Okay. Are you? You are not stunned. Lovely, lovely, lovely. Okay.
For the throne's glory.
Give Adelblard another buff.
I need a foothold. I won't object. The Inquisition sends their regards.
Come on.
But of course,
Blow up
Lord
already.
Captain.
Blow up.
I'm done
Yes.
with this one.
There you go. Demon summoning wretch put down permanently. And that just leaves a certain traitor left alive. Oh, actually, never mind. There's one more dude.
I've
Right,
seen
we'll
worse
save her
battles
for
than
last.
this in my time.
I would like for her to see
It
all of
will
her
be
friends
an
and
exemplary
fellow
strike.
conspirators die first. Then, and then only then she can die.
At your
Yes.
beck and call.
I think this is a good way to send off a filthy, dirty heretic traitor like herself.
Guided by faith. I'll do it.
Now I can finally mark them. I should have kept the corridor open for like one more turn because I could have blasted like all of them with full auto and it would have been hilarious.
In thy light I stand, and thy light I praise.
It would have been magnificent, in fact. Alright, whole bitches are gonna keep staying in cover, probably.
All too easy.
Nice, worth a shot. She has realized the error of her ways, and that her tiny pistol will probably not be enough to save her from her inevitable fate.
Target
Faith.
well struck.
Faith, faith. Faith, 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 faith. Oh, hey. You made yourself what we call a sitting duck.
Swift
In
and
fact,
silent.
I believe this calls for a little bit of rapid fire.
If it serves your cause.
Ah, get out. She was too accurate for her own good.
Emperor, give me strength. I am a navigator, not a servitor.
Come on, Vicenta Viet. Your days are
Let's see.
numbered. As much as it pains me to bring an end to
I
your
won't do
sex
that.
dungeon proliferation, which obviously appeals to a certain part of myself as well, it is an unsanctioned sex dungeon, and we
should deal
can't
with
have
this.
those.
I will do my
Jesus. She put her study/library in her sex dungeon. That doesn't sound very useful. I mean, can you imagine trying to get any work done as people are outside, right outside your door, just screaming and orgasming constantly?
God Emperor, move through
I feel
me.
that would be an
Be the
extraordinarily
fire in my
unconducive work environment, honestly. Flee! Oh, no, you don't, woman. Irliet lowers her weapon, but her shoulder remains tense. She finally catches her breath, shaking her hair out of her face in a fluid motion, and looks at you. Take me, right here on the table. Oh, no? Okay. Well, it was worth a shot. You've done your duty, Elantak. From now on, the Lilathian has hope for the future. A future without Slanesh and her followers. This world has yet to be cleansed, but there is time for everything. Now is the time to thank you. Maybe after all. I mean, I would have chosen different environs, frankly, as it's a little bit moody down here, but, you know, I can improvise. You are hoping in vain. The seeds these spawn leave behind may sprout in 100 years in other people and other deeds. I pray that I am wrong. What about you, Elantak? Will you return to the skies, to the blackness amid the stars, to seek a way through the gloom and tread the paths of more and more new worlds? Will we ever meet again? I think you shall continue to be my Xenos pet, in fact. I think we will meet frequently. Go with you? Perhaps that a way I could search for traces of my brethren who survived the destruction of our world, or even find out the cause of their death. Xenos in the retinue of a rogue trader is an acceptable precedent, although highly undesirable and fraught with danger. Listen, I get it, but she's a redhead. She's rarer than chicken's teeth in modern day's entertainment. If you truly cared for the Elantak, you wouldn't be following him. You would have thrown yourself into the abyss long ago. You are a canker, and the jaws of Slaanesh yawn wide within you. Don't talk to me about dangers. You are a monkey who has no notion of what he's playing with. Oh, Hendrix. Got any fetishes you'd like to share with the group, perhaps? Well, Elantak, since you will supersede human laws on Xenos, and I will face no reprisal while I am by your side, I accept your offer. Ah.
What is it, rogue trader?
Hendrix.
I'm at your service.
Hendrix. The Xenos seems to think that you've got some proclivities that you might want hidden. I wonder what that could be. Was that a needle pistol?
Sins hidden in the heart turn all to decay.
I feel like that was a needle pistol.
I failed.
Well, gosh darn you. Come on. Select everyone. Oh,
Join
that.
me in prayer. Duty prevails.
Open sesame.
I have failed my kin, Morak.
What in the world?
What a shame.
Lesson learned.
There.
Simple. You foolish
None
tards.
shall stand in my way.
Oh, Chaos gloves. Nice. Ooh. And a bolter. Very nice. It's worse than Argenta's Unfading Valor, because it's got one less rate of fire, but nice nevertheless.
A new challenge for me.
I'm not sure we should be taking trophies from in here, mind you, but if you insist. It's like, yes, we've found several liters of suspicious-looking fluid, sir. We brought it aboard the ship, of course, for further examination. That's right.
Elantak.
Whilst we're here...
This tedium is beneath me.
Wow,
If it serves
okay.
your cause.
Right, well, whatever he's snorting, it has made him immune to shuriken rounds, so I guess we'll just leave him to his,
I won't tolerate
his indulgences. Tome of Excess. Someone insanely described in the tome the 66 laws of the warp and rituals to make contact with entities beyond. Aha, I see. I feel as maybe we should be burning some of this shit. That, I'm not sure, is YouTube friendly. Let's not stare at it for too long. Oh, there was a side passage. I could have gone down there instead of exposing myself to incoming fire by going straight down the middle. Oh well. Attilis Quint, your lordship, what happened? Where is Lady Violet? Oh, back there in the sex dungeon. Sex dungeon? Yeah, sex dungeon. Big one, too. Two distinct threats. The corruption of chaos in the form of them, as well as things who had manipulated servants of the Imperium. I dealt with them both. Lie has tragically perished at the hands of perfidious traitor and Theodem infiltrated in the circle. Conspirators. That one. Oh no, heresy! Heresy on Janus! May the Golden Emperor watch over us. Whatever the governor did, I had no knowledge of it. We will root out those who colluded with her right away. Good. I think this planet is going to require a thorough cleansing after this. Some changes in the upper strata of society, perhaps. Some peeling back of the crust of nobility, maybe. Executions aplenty, for absolute certain. Maybe we can feed them to all of the new interesting beasties. We now have control of the granaries of Janus. The promise of help given to Governor Vladimir Tokarov Footfall can now be fulfilled should the road trader so desire. I did promise, and he did kneel before me, so we'll send them food. I'm a nice guy. The inhabitants of Footfall Station will praise the rogue trader who spared them the painful choice between starvation and succumbing to the reign of Incendia Corda. I am a nice person. I always have been. I always have. I am a quiescent and kind gentleman at heart. And so I shall feed the poor, the downtrodden, the starving, the pitiful, the dirty, and the peasants alike. One of my only benevolent actions so far in this campaign, granted, but still, was that a needler? Yes, it is a needle pistol. Okay, that's pretty cute. Toxic needle. I'm presuming... I mean, that's a really cute little weapon. I kind of like that. The issue is, of course, it's just a pistol. Hendrix could certainly use it. Yeah, a needle pistol. That's a very classical inquisitorial weapon. Definitely give it to him. Definitely give it to him. He'll enjoy it. All right. I think we will begin. We will wrap it up right there. And I'll probably hold off on Rogue Trader till it's finished now, because this is fairly deep in the game, but it's not super far in the game. So it's enough of a taste for everyone who's interested, and I would like to see them expand on the class system before I play it all the way proper through. So until next time, thank you all very much for watching. Thank you for your super generous donations, and I hope to see you all again soon. We might sneak in a little stream tomorrow, maybe? Or on Sunday of the Aliens game, because that did look pretty cute, so we'll see. Until next time, thank you all very much for watching, as I just said, and I'm repeating myself because it's my staple intro and I do it all the time now. God! Have a good day.